over Atomica and Rough Entry. So we should be getting a rematch, and that's going to be a rematch worth coming miles to see in the Viceroy Trophy on Easter Monday. In terms of the owners, multiple champion owner and defending champion owner Carter Watts well in front with 6.6 million in stakes earnings, and Elizabeth Acosta second with 3.19 million earnings. Ham Stables Limited continue to lead in the breeders category, and they are in front 5.152 million over Karen Brassard with 4.91 million. Garth Pennant leads the grooms category with 8 wins over Stephen Smith, who has 7 wins. We are 27 minutes ago to post for the first event. Reggae 6 starts here, and that jackpot is approaching $10 million. And remember, the minimum guarantee paid is $2.75 million. And also remember that the scheduled mandatory payout day for the Reggae 6 is on the 1st of April. So we're almost at 10 million already. So if nobody hits the jackpot today, we'll be well over 10 million. And indeed, if nobody hits the jackpot tomorrow, we're going to be approaching some 12, 13 million or so. So if you don't hit it today or tomorrow, you can have next week Saturday as well. So you have 3 days to hit the jackpot before mandatory payout day on the 1st of April. The first event is for a big field of 16, and they go 4 furlong straight or 800 meters straight, and this is for the lowest level of competition, 180,000 claiming the purse is 600,000. The favorite in the betting, early favorite at odds of 3 to 5 is number 5, Beautiful Brand. You're getting 7-2 for number 13, Sledginger, 4-1 for number 4, Boss Izzy, and those 3 horses are the only horses in single-digit odds. The rest of them are double-digit odds, so very interesting betting here to start the card. Numbers 4, 5, and 13 are the top 3 in the betting, and incidentally, they are my top 3 choices as well. My best 4 for this first event, 4, 5, 7, and 13. Boss Izzy, Beautiful Brand, Time to Say Goodbye, and Sledginger 4, 5, 7, and 13. Now, I always tell racing fans, these 180 races are by no means the type of races that you want to go head over heels for any particular runner. Particularly when we have a change of barn. And that's the case for the favorite. Actually, no. The second favorite, number 13, Sledginger, has changed barn since he last raced, was second by a head last time out to nothing but trouble. And the second favorite has also changed barn since we last saw him. On the 1st of January, was second by 3 1/4 lengths to Supreme Star and was claimed by Adrian Prince. So we could be onto something here with the 3 to 5 favorite Beautiful Brand having not changed barn since we last saw her. And she was served by 3/4 of a length to nothing but trouble and Sledginger. So she was a half a length behind Sledginger in that 4 furlong straight contest of the 24th of February, and she gets 3 to 5. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's 9 in front of the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman, and the way the card looks today, I'm told by a very good source, it's going to be one-way traffic in favor of the Sneaky Fox. So Tevin Foster would want to get off to a good start here, and he's aboard the favorite Beautiful Brand. Beautiful Brand was second 2 starter back by 6 cents to My Smoky, also over 4 furlong straight. So Beautiful Brand clearly has strong claims of getting the job done here in race number 1. My other horse of interest is going to be number 7, Time to Say Goodbye, who's quite effective at this 180,000 claim level. Philip Partridge picks up them off of Stephen Todd and owner Ross Door. I'm expecting a decent effort here from Time to Say Goodbye. I'm going to go 13, 4, 5, and 7 in race number 1. Sledginger over Boss Izzy, Beautiful Brand, and Time to Say Goodbye. Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1. 2.75 million minimum guarantee payout, jackpot 9.364 million. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our CECELIA Hotline Stakes card. Starting off with the first event, going to go wide, 1, 4, 5, 7, 10, and 13, namely Firepath, Boss Izzy, Beautiful Brand, Time to Say Goodbye, Matriarch, and Sledginger. Race number 2, going to go 1, 3, and 7, Train of Thought, Chocobo, and Riches to Rags. Race number 3, taking 1, 5, 6, and 7, Roman Princess, Himaya, Lady Gobindia, and My Sunshine. Race number 4, we're going to go 1, 3, and 9, Aplum, Sipping on Sunshine, and Francis. Race number 5, we're taking 1, 3, and 5, Just an Illusion, Jamal James, and Noble Impulse. And race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6, I'm banking on number 7, KP Choice, with Radish Roman riding for trader Ricardo Brown. 6,480 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 4, 5, 6, and 13. 1, 3, and 5. 1, 2, 5, and 6. 3 and 9. 1 and 3. 1, 5, and 7. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Best of luck wager on Reggae 6. And remember, 9.364 million in that jackpot will make it all that more worth your wager. Race 2 is next. Is how to catch 9 here. Minimum guarantee paid 500,000. We have a field of 8. It's a main specialty event for native bred and imported 3-0s and up. They go 1,200 meters on 6 $4. The purse 1,050,000. Catch 9 jackpot over 532,000, and the minimum guarantee payout there 500,000. My best 4 includes 1 train of thought, 3 chocobo, 5 Pope's Lady, and 7 Rich's Sirac, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Chocomo makes a debut. 3 will be Coaties by Backtalk out of the Dual Cat Dam. Chocolate Chippy, bred to USA by Goldmark Farm. Trained Jason Acosta, owned by Minnie Dazan CD, and Robert Hardball handling will be aboard. Blinkers and tongue tie, but actually blinkers and Lasix rather. That's going to be the combination for Chocomo, first time of asking. Has worked fairly well, 5 straight in 102 and a fifth by 47.3 on the 24th of February. On the 2nd of March, 5 straight in 102 flat by 47.2. So he has been well trained for his much anticipated debut. Number 1 train of thought, Radish Roman riding for his apprentice master, Anthony Baba Nunes and Oden Aristogradi. Now this train of thought has shown good speed on her 2 outings to date. On debut, ridden by Julian Leperoux, that was on Mute Mile Day last December, led for the first 3 furlongs in that 5.5 furlong contest, and weakened to finish 4th. Man and a quarter is band Grecian Light, Princess Amale, and interesting times ahead. We have seen Princess Amale come back and win impressively. Interesting times ahead came back and won twice, inclusive of the Jamaica 2U Stakes victory. So train of thought shaped well on the inside post could be the speed and may be the one to catch. Number 5, Pope's Lady, well bred out of the Stallion Catholic Boy, and she's by Spitestone out of the Dam. Cheers to that. Pope's Lady shaped well, second time of asking, third by 2 3/4 lengths to Matuso and Come Home to Me. The time was fairly slow, 103.2 for 5 furlongs round. Would have to improve on that, but she has a lot of scope to improve, having only raced twice. Paul Francis rides for trainer Stephen Todd. Number 7 is Richester Rags. I've had a liking for this Richester Rag ever since I saw her on the 20th of January. She's such a nice, tall, well-built filly, quite muscular, and she appears to have a lot of scope to improve. She has raced 4 times, third twice, fourth on the other 2 occasions. So she's getting the knack of what's happening out there. The visor and tongue tie have been removed by Hall of Fame trainer Feliciano D. And when you see the maestro change equipment, you better take a second look. Tevin Foster, he's in the saddle, and he'll be looking to try and make best use of his mount today, because it appears to be a sneaky fox day. It could very well be a sneaky fox weekend. So Richard Rags, look for Tevin Foster to have this one well poised for a big effort. And Richard Rags has experience on her side, having raced 4 times, and of the others, she clearly should be going forward here with a big effort. I'm taking number 3, the highly thought of debutant, Chocomo, to get a bit of number 1 trade of thought. Then 7, Richard Rags, and 5, Pope's Lady. So working with the importees here, and there are actually 7 importees in the lineup. So it's a second event which is dominated by importees. The lone local bred is number 6, DB Machine. Catch 9 will start in race 2. Here's a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our CECELIA Hotline Stakes card. Starting off in race number 2 with 1, 3, and 7. Train of Thought, Chocobo, and Richester Rags. Race number 3 going to go 1, 6, and 7. Roman Princess, Lady Gobindia, and My Sunshine. Race number 4, make it 1, 3, and 9. Aplomb, Sipping on Sunshine, and Francis. Race number 5, we can take race number 4, 1, 3, and 9. Race number 5, that should be 1 and 3. Not quite sure. My second choice is Jamal James. Race number 6, I'm banking number 7. KP choice. Race number 7, we're going to go 1, 4, and 9. Fault Line, Zabertone, and Dodge This Link. Race number 8, please note number 7, Tiger Amida to the scratch. We're going to go 1, Empress Links, with 3, Sweet Victory, and 5, Sparkles, 1, 3, and 5. Race number 9, the penultimate, the 10th running of the CECELIA Cup, our main feature today. I'm banking number 3, Desert of Malibu. And race number 10, the secondary feature of the Hotline Stakes, the 30th running of the Hotline Stakes. I'm going 2, 7, and 8. Crypto Girl, Banadura, and Mr. Cherry. 7,290 will get you that catch 9 ticket, and that's my idea, but very live catch 9 ticket for the CECELIA Hotline Stakes card. Rubber Derby Sketch 9 starts off in race number 2 with 1 and 3. Race number 3, 1 and 5. Race 4, 3 and 9. Race 5, 1 and 3. Race number 6, 1 and 5. Race 7, 3 and 9. Race 8, 1, 3 and 9. Race number 9, 3 and 7. And race 10, 6, 7 and 8. And that's one of Robert's patented no banker bets. You get that ticket at a cost of 5,760. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on the 10 race card. Race number 3 is next. We start off play spot 8 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee bet of $250,000. Single with a bonus in the play spot 8 over 509,000. Single with a bonus in the quick 4 over 340,000. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. They go 1,000 meters round, and this is Division 1. The purse is $1,050,000. My best 4: 1 Roman Princess, 5 Hamaya, 6 Lady Gobindia, and 7 My Sunshine. 1, 5, 6, and 7. The one I like on top is number 6, Lady Gobindia. Shaped well on debut on the 25th of February. Went up at 6-1, so this one was fairly well fancied. Ran even and finished 5th by 3 3/4 lengths. Firecracker, Himaya, and Rachel Manning would have gained immensely from that exposure on debut. Comes in 2 kilos lighter from 56 kilos to 54 kilos. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces Linton Stedman for trader Fitzgerald Richards and owner Bombay Stud Farm. Lady Gobindia would improve on that initial outing. My Sunshine was 5th by out of 16 lengths on debut, beaten by a runaway winner, Fearless Warrior. Now, Midnight Angel was 2nd, and Bold Shadow was 3rd. Now, this My Sunshine, I had a look at the race replay, and she was last by a distance coming out of the starting gate, came onto the racetrack, maybe at the 3 furlong point, still last by a distance, came to the 2 furlong point, last by 16 lengths, past the furlong pole, still in last by a gap, and finished with much effect, 5th by 16 lengths. Now, the final margin of defeat won't tell you how well My Sunshine ran. But you know, as I always tell you, it's my job to look at the replays and identify the horses where they are at each point of call in each race, so as to be able to determine where they are, the quarter pole, the furlong pole, the half mile, etc. And when I saw My Sunshine off the monitor, looking at the replay, I said, where's this horse? How did this horse finish 5th? And when I looked, I saw something flying on the outside and finishing a strong 5th. And I said, I have to make a note of this one. And rightfully, I should have the replay to show you, but the replay won't show you much because she was so far behind the field, and it was a 5-straight race. So I had a look at the replay, had the idea to maybe share it with you, but it wouldn't really show much apart from the fact that she ran on well to be 5th, and she was beaten a distant 5th. So this is one of the handicapping angles that I take many times. Subtract the margin of victory by the winner, which was 12 lengths, to the horse that finished 2nd. So the runner-up was 12 lengths behind the winner, and My Sunshine, in turn, was just 4 lengths behind the runner-up. So that in and of itself, to me, is a big effort coming from way out of it on debut. So this My Sunshine, she's well-bred, bred in the purple, out of Sunshine and Shadow, by the Yankee gentleman dam, Noonities. And Noonities has produced some very prolific stakes horses. This one bred by Michael Bernard of Micros fame. And I would be the least surprised if My Sunshine were to get the job done today. 2nd time lay 6, Radish Roman for his apprentice master Anthony Dunis. Be sure to make a note of that combination. That combination will be quite successful this weekend. My Sunshine has a big chance here in race number 3. My 3rd choice is going to be about Roman Princess, Everton Stone, more popular known as Goosey. He has been riding well, had a back-to-back success with So Magnificent. So he's on a high right now. And a very good source tells me that many years ago, Everton Stone was actually a champion apprentice here at Caymanas Park. And I think that was way before I was even thought of being a part of racing. So that shows you how long ago that was. So Roman Princess ran 2nd time of asking behind Nerissa's Angel over 5.5 furlongs. And that's an indicator that she's getting the hang of things now. Look for Roman Princess to run well here. 4th trainer, Sacklin Roman. And number 5 is Himaya. We welcome Josu Osorio to local soil. He's a Panamanian rider Jason Acosta, the trainer of Himalaya, and reports are that Jason Acosta is solely responsible for Osorio to be here at Caymanas Park, at least for this week's racing. And Himalaya has experience on her side. She has raced 12 times, 2 seconds and 2/3. Last time out, she stumbled at the off and ran on to be a strong second to Firecracker. So Himalaya should use that experience to her advantage here and make a race of it, and we'll see Rosu Osorio in action in race number 3. He'll also be riding in race number 2, so we'll get a fairly good look at this Panamanian rider, who I'm told has won 70+ races from 900+ mounts. Race number 3, we're going to go 6, 7, 1, and 5. Lady Gobindia over My Sunshine, Roman Princess, and Himalaya. Race number 4 is next. We start the early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee paid is $250,000, and we have a single winner bonus of $780,000. $727.03. A field of 9 is Division 2 of the main condition race for fillies only. 1,000 meters around the trip. 1, 3, 6, and 9 are my best 4. Aplomb, Sipping on Sunshine, Battle Angel, and Francis. Now, Sipping on Sunshine made a recent debut on the 25th of February, the first starter for newly licensed trainer Nicholas Webby. And she ran a brave race at 15-1. Left a half mile, 7 by 8.5 lengths after being thrown to stride. Came to the quarter pole, 3rd by 7 lengths. Made a sharp move towards the leaders, 2nd by 4 lengths at the front pole. Ran a little bit green, drifted towards the inside, and finished 3rd by 1.5 to Nerissa's Angel, who was a first-time starter, and Roman Princess was 2nd. Now, Sipping on Sunshine would have learned a lot. She now has first-time Lasix administered. The blinkers have been removed. Richard Henry maintains the mount. Sipping on Sunshine looks likely to fight out the finish here, and she's going to be my top choice to give trainer Nicholas Webby his first career win. Number 9, Francis, has 2 runs on her belt. Those runs came in September and October last season. Went off at 5-2 on debut, 2nd by 3.5 lengths to stablemate Miss Cherry. In 101 and 2/5 of a second, Miss Cherry went on to finish out of the frame in the Jamaica 2 Stakes as the favorite at 2-1. So Francis, beaten by Miss Cherry on debut, did fairly well. Next time, out 3rd by 6.5 lengths to Run Julie Run and Queen of Spade. Run Julie Run has also proven to be quite talented also. So Francis with 2nd-time Lasik. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, rides a Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Francis can definitely get the job done here with experience on her side. Aplomb number 1, raced well 2nd time of asking, led for the first 3 furlongs and 6 furlong contest, won by Lady Lauren over Rosetta and Himalaya. We'll have Figure It On, Tongue Tie On, and first-time Lasix administered. Matthew Bennett maintains about for 10-cent Chong, and owner Ovid Hoppins. Look for Aplomb to be in the thick of things on the road to go. And Battle Angel number 6, Radish Roman for his apprentice master, Anthony Nunes. Watch out for that combination all weekend long, racing fans. Battle Angel was bet to the tune of 5-1 on debut. Didn't do much, 7 by 18 lengths in that same race run by Fearless Warrior. Battle Angel can definitely get a lot closer based on the stable confidence expressed in the betting on debut. Nice looking 4th event. I'm going to go 3, 9, 1, 6. Sipping on Sunshine, Francis, Aplomb, and Battle Angel. The 5th event is next. We start Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee paid a special $3 million up for grabs for you today. And we have a field of 12. It's for the 250 claimers. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse is $700,000. And at number 1, Just an Illusion, Radish Roman. He's on some live mounts today. Raced surprised if at the end of today's racing, Radish Roman wins 5. So make a note of that. Don't leave Radish Roman out of anything you do today. Don't leave Tevin Foster out of anything you do today either. And I will be the least surprised if at the end of today's racing, the combination of Radish Roman and Tevin Foster win 8 out of the 10 races. That's how big they look on the program. But guess what? The saying is, which is also a fact, that's why we have to run the races. Races don't run on paper. Races don't run in the book. That's why we have to run the races. We don't just give out purse and say, okay, you look like you're going to win. Here, take the purse, you win. It don't go like that. That's why we have to run the races. But as I'm saying, on program, on paper, in the book, it looked like a Radish Roman Tevin Foster day today. And Just an Illusion claimed for 400,000, steps down to 250 the last 2 times. At 250, Just an Illusion won easily on the 18th of November, won by 5.25 lengths over Buzz Assault. On the 9th of December, won by 8 lengths over Prince Dominic. So back to 250 now. I'm expecting Just an Illusion to win easily again. That's how it looks on paper. Number 3, Jamal James. Tevin Foster rides for Earl Anthony Liquor Subsibrati. This one reports first time of the claim. And I'm quite sure that Jamal James has proven himself to be better than the average 250 claimer. And he should acquit himself well here once again. Noble Impulse steps onto this level for the first time also, so he'll run well at 250. And Nina Dorada has also been quite potent at 250 as well. I'm taking 1-3-7-5 as my order of preference in race 5. Just an Illusion over Jamal James, Nina Dorada, and Noble Impulse. Twilight 6 begins in the 5th. $3 million up for grabs in that minimum guarantee period. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the St. Cecilia Hotline 6 card. Starting off with 1-3-5 in race number 5. Just an Illusion, Jamal James, and Noble Impulse. In race number 6, I'm banking number 7, KP Choice. Race number 7, we're going to go 1-3-4-9, Fault Line, Another Bullet, Zabertone, and Dodge Sling. Race number 8, kindly note that number 7, Tiger Me, that is a scratch. My original numbers there, 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9. Empress Links, Sweet Victory, Sparkles, Tiger Me, that, and All Is Right. Given the scratch of Tiger Me, that, I'm going to substitute number 7, Tiger Me, that, using number 4, Lion Charmer. Race 9, the St. Cecilia Cup. 3 and 5 for me. Desert of Malibu versus Divine Force. And race number 10, the Hotline Stakes, a wide open looking contest for the fillies, the 30th runner of the Hotline Stakes, going wide on the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8. Crypto Girl, Lady Lauren, Nerissa's Angel, Fast and Furious Links, Banadura, and Miss Cherry, 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1 and 3, 1, 5, and 7, 3 and 9, 1, 3, 5, and 9, 3 and 7, and 5, 6, 7, and 8. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on the Twilight 6 on our 10 race card. Race number 6 is next. We have high level claimers, $1 million to 800,000. The field of 11 will go 1,100 meters over 5.5 furlong on the purse, $1,010,000. Late pick 5 begins there. Minimum guarantee period, $250,000. It's a cash out leg of the Breaker 6 and the start of the late pick 5. Who can beat KP Church today? Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox, riding for Ricardo Brown. Now this KP Choice won at overnight 2 starts back by 2 1/4 lengths over 5 rounds, beating Milos and the Goodwitch. And 3 starts back, 1 at a million by 5 3/4 lengths over Unruly Boss, and 4 starts back, 1 at a million again by 3 1/2 lengths over Catalina. So 1 twice at a million, stepped up the overnight and won. Last time out 4th at overnight behind Rhythm Buzz, Wall Street Trader, and Money Monster. Back among claimers now. Who can beat KP Choice today? Looks to be an afternoon stroll for KP Choice with the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, on a certain winner today. Is there anything called a certainty in racing? Last time I checked, there was none. But on paper, this one looks as close to a certainty as it will get. Unruly Boss number 1, beaten by 5 3/4 lengths the KP Choice last time out. This one reports first time on the claim. Carlton Cunningham, the new trainer. Tevin Foster, the rider. One thing's are sure. If there's going to be anybody that wants to beat Radish Roman and KP Choice, it's going to be Tevin Foster on Unruly Boss. So watch out for these 2 riders today. They're going to be in a serious match. Immediately, we're down to a field of 9. 1, 3, 5, and 9 are my best 4 and order of preference. Empress Links, Paul Francis riding for Barrington Bernard. This one ran second at a mile on the 17th of February, beaten by Brown Skin Girl. And in turn was 5 1/2 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Sweet Victory. And that makes her the one to beat here now, stretching back out to a mile after finishing in mid-pack at 5 1/2 furlongs last time out. Sweet Victory ran on to be 3rd last time in that same Brown Skin Girl Empress Links event. Tevin Foster will ride here for Howard Jagai and Bomb McNatt Willis Racing Stable. And Sparkles number 5, Josu Osorio in action at Caymanas Park. The Panamanian makes his local debut today. And he rides for Hall of Fame, that champion trainer. Not quite Hall of Fame yet, but chances are he'll get there. He's on that path indeed. Sparkles stretches out to a mile and beaten by Katie Strong last time out. A more relaxed pace of this contest should see Sparkles in front from the word go, and she could be the one to catch. Always right. Philip Parchment riding for Michael Mado, tongue tie now fitted. This one should also be quite prominent throughout. Taking number 1, Empress Links to get the better of number 3, Sweet Victory, 5 Sparkles, and 9 All Is Right. The 9th penultimate is next. We have the 10th running of the St. Cecilia Cup. And open allowance contest of 3 it up. The purse 1.4 million, 10 declared to go postwards. They go 1,300 meters or 6 1/2 furlongs. Desert of Malibu. What can we say about Desert of Malibu? She won her first 6 races locally, had her record blemished with a disqualification after causing interference to a couple of runners in her 5th win, came back and won. After rearing at the gate and spotting the field several lengths, past I have my 30 lengths in a 6 furlong contest, and mowed down Madeline Sunshine inside the final half of her round. Last time out, reared at the gate and never recovered. You can't rear at the gate and recover over 5 straight. It's almost too difficult to do. Well, she has come back and worked well out of the start. And quite important to note, when she reared last time out, the race was won by her stablemate, Sensational Move. Quite important to note, Dane Dawkins, who won aboard Desert of Malibu on 5, make that correction, 6 occasions. He came up Desert of Malibu and went on the road, Sensational Move. So I should have taken a hint that day. I would have caught the pick 6 if I did. I saw it, but I ignored it. I said, I can't see them beating Desert of Malibu. Well, Desert of Malibu was beaten to 4th. This time around, looking closely at the program, are there any other gear sobriety horses in the race? The answer is no. So I'm not expecting any rear at the gate today. And in addition to the fact that she has come back to the gate and worked well at exercise since, Desert of Malibu should return to winning ways. Another win on the card for Sneaky Fox. Hello? That looks quite likely. Number 5, Divine Force, coming to hand in a big way. This one showed a lot of early promise. Had some setbacks along the way, but is back on the right path now. Back-to-back wins coming into this. Going for a hat-trick of victories, and Tevin Foster, right of Filippiano D. So could this be another race on the card where Radish Roman and Tevin Foster are going to fight out the finish? I think that the Radish Roman fans and the Tevin Foster fans are going to be in an uproar all day long today. So watch out for the Sneaky Fox fans, watch out for the terrific Tevin fans, and we'll be having a ball today. Play these exactas all day long. Radish Roman, Tevin Foster, Radish Roman. Play these Quinellas all day long. And of course, you can key them in your trifectas, superfectas, high fives, whatever you do. Don't leave Tevin Foster and Radish Roman out of any calculations today. And I can assure you that you will be a winner. Number 1, Atlantic Convoy is an on-runner, so that just came in. Late information coming in. Number 1, Atlantic Convoy, my original 3rd choice, is now a late non-starter. So take out Atlantic Convoy out of the CECELIA Cup. We're down to a field of 9 runners. My 3rd selection is now going to be number 7, Madeline Sunshine. Josu Osorio in the saddle for Jason Acosta. My new 4th choice is going to be when CECELIA is going for the 3rd consecutive Horse of the Year title, and I think that would have been unprecedented. She was outvoted to a 2-year-old filly named Princess Popstar. CECELIA won 11 consecutive Grade 1 stakes races that year, and a 2-year-old named Princess Popstar who came, won some races, yes, impressively, but she beat Usain Bolt every time. Every time Princess Popstar ran that year is Usain Bolt running second. So I beg your pardon, Insane Bolt, the horse named Insane Bolt, not Usain Bolt. Insane Bolt ran second to Princess Popstar every time that she won off the TV, and she was voted Horse of the Year over the incumbent Grade 1 multiple stakes earner, CECELIA. I'm still baffled by that. Anyway, we celebrate CECELIA with the CECELIA Cup here in race number 9. And I'm going 3, 5, 7, and 9. There's a Malibu over Divine Force, Madeline Sunshine. And Bootylicious, who represents class, having won the Thornburg Stakes last year, beating subsequent classic winners, Mamma Mia and Thalita. Number 7 takes a track early, and that's Time to Say Goodbye. Philip Parchment in the saddle between Stephen Todd. Number 7, Time to Say Goodbye. Looks well presented, and she's on the track much earlier than her 15 rivals. Currently at odds of 14 to 1. 10th and final event. As we approach 5.5 billion in the regular 6 and 500,000 in the early triple. The 10th and final is going to be the 30th running of the Hotline Stakes. 1.2 million. We have a field of 10 fillies, all 3-year-olds, and they go 1,200 meters of 6 furlongs. And this is going to be the start of the road to the Triple Crown 2024. Today we have the Outline Stakes for the fillies, and tomorrow we'll be having the Sir Howard Stakes for the Colts and Geldings. So the road to the Triple Crown 2024 begins right here, right now, in the Hotline Stakes. Of the 10 fillies declared to go posters, my best 4 includes 2 Crypto Girl, 4 Nerissa's Angel, 7 Banadura, and 8 Mystery. 2, 4, 7, and 8. Of that quartet, Banadura and Mystery appear to be the classier ones. Banadura, blessed with speed. She's by Casual Chick out of the legal process dam. Esperanza won on debut over 3 furlongs straight in 36-3, beating Blue Sensation Lucy in the Sky. Came back and was second by 2.5 lengths to Digital One. That most impressive imported filly who is undefeated from 3 starts to date. And number 12 takes a track early as well. And that's Purple Wayne with Natalie Berger in the saddle for trainer Stedman Curtis. And there's Purple Wayne at 21-1 on the way to the starting gate. Banadura will have the tongue tie fitted by Jason Acosta. Robert Hardball Haldy maintains the mount for Midland CD. This one led for the first half mile in the Jamaica Trio Stakes. Not bred to go long, so that's understandable to wing at a mile. Now back at 6 furlongs. Banadura, with second time Lasix, is going to be in front from the word go. Catch Banadura if you can in the 30th running of the Hotline Stakes. Mystery won on debut over 5 straight, beating Francis and Rosetta. Hunter's Ridge, and he's at 83-1. Hunter's Ridge, very calm, cool, and collective coming out onto the racetrack. But you know what happens when he sees the starting gate and is ready to go in. He goes berserk. Let's hope he'll not use too much energy prior to loading today. Back to the Hotline Stakes, Miss Cherry went off the lukewarm 2-1 favorite in the Jamaica Trio Stakes, and this Miss Cherry is bred in the purple, a half-sister to Mojito, who was champion 2-year-old 2 seasons ago, and last year's winner of the Kingston, last year's winner of the 2,000 Guineas. So Miss Cherry is bred in the purple, and she has second double A6, Tevin Foster. Right, so Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zanda, of course, he is indeed the real Hall of Famer. Miss Cherry has prospects for getting the job done in the Hotline Stakes. Crypto Girl, one of the TV on debut on Milton 4/5 of a second, beating Valley of Love and Dove. Came back on those 4th behind She's a God Gift, Come Home to Me, and Richard Rags, Crypto Girl. Omar Walker maintains them out, and he rides for trainer Donovan Plummer. Crypto Girl also looks quite classy. Nerissa's Angel made her debut, a winning one at 10-1, beating Roman Princess and Sipping on Sunshine. 2-time champion apprentice, O'Shane Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny, maintains the mount here for trainer Alfred Brown. Second time Lasik, Nerissa's Angel. Nerissa's Angel could be on the upgrade in a big way, so she can be anything. It's a wide open looking Hotline Stakes. I'm taking number 7, Banadura, to make it 1 scrape over number 8, Miss Cherry, then 2, Crypto Girl, and 4, Nerissa's Angel. That's my perception, my analysis of the possible outcomes of our 10 races around here today at Caymanas Park, and today feels almost like a classic day already. It's a Hotline Stakes, and we also have the CECELIA Cup, and I tell you, it's the start of the road to the Triple Crown 2024. The Hotline Stakes today, and that's for the fields, of course, and tomorrow we'll have the Sir Howard Stakes for the Colts and Geldings. The classic season looks one to be coming, the one that will be coming miles to see here in Jamaica. Best of luck wagering right here at Caymanas Park. Auto OTBs Adam Wide on the Embed platform, NaraBets Express Bet, the Woodbury Bow Bet platform, as well as FanDuel, and those wagering as well on the Supreme Games app, SB Games. Many ways to make money wagering. Compliments of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 5-year-olds and up on optional claiming event, 180,000 to 150,000 the tag, 50,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. and they've not won since November 23, 2023. The distance, 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. 1 Fiery Path, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. 2 Estelita, 51.5, 114. 7 Time to Say Goodbye, 55.5 or 122 pounds. 9 is Party Princess, 53 kilos, 117. 12 Purple Wayne, 49 or 108. 14 Crushing Power, 55 or 121. 16 Hunter's Ridge, 53.5 or 118. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess $9.3 million. The Reggae 6 now at $7 million and climbing. The rolling triple heading for 700,000. Get your bets on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 starts. Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million with a very attractive single winner bonus or jackpot bonus in excess $9.3 million. We also have a high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 250,000 and a nice rolling triple to Booth on its way to 750,000. And don't forget, Reggae 6 mandatory payout come the 1st of April. 1st of April, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And the Reggae 6 pool currently approaching $8 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $9.3 million. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
Good day again, thoroughbred racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans, the Brown Derby, home of the Caribbeans fan and thoroughbreds. And speaking about Derby, it's a start of the road to the Triple Crown today. And we have the Hotline Stakes, the 30th run of the Hotline Stakes. We'll close the card with that field of 10 fillies going 1,200 meters of 6 furlongs, $1.2 million in purse money there. The 9th time penultimate is going to be the feature, the CECELIA Cup, the 10th running of the CECELIA Cup. And that looks to be a very hot-looking open downs contest as well. So two very great races to close the 10-race card. And how about this race to start the 10-race card and not a look at what it contest over 800 meters straight or 4 furlong straight. We have a big favorite on the board at 3 to 5. Beautiful Brand, being ridden by Tevin Foster. And brace yourselves for the terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox show today here at Caymanas Park. Let's take a look at the first. Top selection goes to number 13, and that's Schlesinger for me. A close second last time on, ran on strongly and was beaten by a head to not much trouble. Returns of the claim, now trained by Ron Matthew, is Roger Hugh, picking up the mount 57 kilos of weight. Schlesinger drawn post 13. He should have a clear path to the winner's enclosure. Number 4, Boss Izzy, looked well. Linton said by riding for Tyrone Prince. This one reports first time of the claim as well. Finished second the last 2 outings, beat my Supreme Star and Golden Emperor. 57 kilos as well for Schlesinger, joint top weight with Schlesinger. Number 5, Beautiful Brand, the favorite, at odds of 4 to 5, Tevin Foster. He's 9 in front of Radish Roman to start the day. Beautiful Brand ran third last time out in that same Nothing But Trouble Schlesinger event, so just a half a length separated Schlesinger and Beautiful Brand last time out, and you're getting 4 to 5 for Beautiful Brand, and you're getting 3 to 1 for Schlesinger, so you're getting value there for Schlesinger. Schlesinger, my top choice. Number 7, my 4th choice, Time to Say Goodbye, looked well. 13 to 1 for the departure for Stephen Todd and Oda Rossdor. 4th last time out, the Supreme Star, Boss Izzy and Firepath. And he goes well over the straight. Time to Say Goodbye would be a nice way to start your Reggae 6. Reggae 6 pool, 8.3 million and climbing, early triple. The 850,000, so that will certainly surpass a million by the time they're off. Make it 13,457 for me. Schlesinger over Boss Izzy, Beautiful Brand. And Time to Say Goodbye. Stand by for your fixed odds update, and Craig Bernard will be the bet maker's representative to let you have that.
We now have a late scratch. Scratch number 3, Slice Saloon. Slice Saloon, scratched by order of the stewards on the advice of the vet. Scratch number 3, Slice Saloon on the advice of the vet. Number 3. Let's go across to the fixed odd desk for an update.
Okay, thank you, and we're here for race number 1. But before we get into race 1, let us just go through the horses later down the card that are really selling in the fixed odds windows. Race 2, Riches to Rags. Race 3, first time on Midnight Flight, all the rage. Race 4, Aplomb. Race 5, Just an Illusion, and Tequila Blue, who opened at $12, has been taking quite a bit of early money. In race 7, Another Bullet, who opened at $9, quite a bit of cash coming in for Another Bullet, as well as Dodge This Link, and that's race 7. Race 8, Waterman John, selling a whole lot, but Waterman John is the type that sells a lot at the fixed odds windows every time it runs. So I'm not sure if that really is much of an indication. Race 9, Further and Beyond, opened at $21, bet all the way down to $5, and Further and Beyond is the best backed runner in race 9. And in race 10, Fast and Furious Links, opened at $3, backed all the way down to $2.35. Quickly though, on to race number 1. Number 4, Boss Izzy, who opened at $4.40, currently at $3.40. Well, it went down to $2.80, but it's drifted back out to about $3.40 now. But Boss Izzy is actually the best backed runner in this race, and it's also the best backed runner of the day. Also selling, these two are the ones that are really selling, Boss Izzy and number 5, Beautiful Brand. Beautiful Brand opened at $2.70, currently at $2.30. And there's a little bit of support for a lot of the usual suspects, Reminiscent Bolo, Schlesinger, uh, and those. But the real bulk of the betting for race one is concentrated between number 4 Boss Izzy and number 5 Beautiful Brand, and that's the story from the from the fixed odds windows here for race one at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Reggae 6 approaching $9 million, so we're close to $9 million in the Reggae 6 pool, and we're close to $1 million in the triple pool. Just under $1 million in the triple. So this is a nice opening triple to boot. Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million, and your high five pool on its way to 300,000. So some lovely pools to start the card here at Caymanas Park. Reggae 6 once again approaching $9 million. The jackpot bonus in excess $9.3 million, and the opening triple nearly $1 million. High five approaching 300,000. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process, so you are running out of wagering time for sure. Get your bets on.
First horse is loading. High five on its way to 300,000. Reggae 6 almost at 9 million. The triple heading for $1 million. And gate 9 is filled. And that's where Party Princess will come from. So Party Princess in early, waiting on the rest to load. Reggae 6 now on its way to $9.5 million. And the triple has arrived at $1 million. As Fiery Path will come into one. Estelita they try with it, 2. This is 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Estelita looks to be in. Rider still not aboard Party Princess. Reminiscing Bolo joins them at 6. Next up could be Undecided, the grey at 8. The Stephen Todd colors. Of course, the favorite, number 5, Beautiful Brand, at 4 to 5. So loading up continues. Time to say goodbye looks to be in at 7. Rider climbing aboard. Freedom for Edge is in. Senor Kwanzi has loaded wide at 15. In 16, that should be Hunter's Ridge. Crushing Power comes into 14. Boss Izzy not yet in, nor the favorite Beautiful Brand. And those could be the final 2. Here comes Boss Izzy to 4. So we wait on the favorite, a Beautiful Brand. Terrific Tevin Foster. full of true shake, nutrition shake to get the job done. Beautiful Brand will be the final one, coming into 5. Beautiful Brand is in. Field in line for the first of 10. They're off immediately. A fair start. The favorite, Beautiful Brand, on the far side now begins to attack across in the early exchanges. Wave on the far side, that's a fiery path as they sort themselves out and make their way now charging up toward the final quarter. Freedom for Eds is toward the near side. Schlesinger may be leading that group as they come charging away, down against the fence and put to an all-out drive. And the stick, that's Hunter's Ridge, as they're spread across the course and coming up now toward the final furlong. Freedom for Eds. Schlesinger, they go at it. Over toward the far side, Reminiscing Bowler. Fiery Path is Waver on the far side. It's Schlesinger battling Reminiscing Bowler, now asked to come on. These two drive up toward the line, and Schlesinger is holding the gallop well, and Schlesinger will win the first. It's tight. Could be Boss Izzy getting second. Reminiscing Bolo in the mix-up with Time to Say Goodbye. Fiery Path also on the outside, all in a shake-up for placings. We have claims in the first. We have claims. 3 claims submitted for number 1, Fiery Path. Keisha Lawrence for Charlie's Angel. Keisha Lawrence claims a Fiery Path for Charlie's Angel. Number 4, Boss Izzy. 1 submitted. Norman Smith for Patrick McKenzie. Norman Smith claims Boss Izzy for Patrick McKenzie. 3 submitted for number 9, Party Princess. Junior Panton for himself. Junior Panton claims Party Princess. 4 submitted for number 13, Schlesinger. Lesra Thompson for Raymond Townsend. Lesra Thompson claims a Schlesinger for Raymond Townsend.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 13, Schlesinger, and 8-year-old Bay Gelding by Twilight Time, Let the Cat Purr by War Marshal, Fred Carl Anderson, Owen Lloyd Davis, winning trainer Rowan Matthew Jr., winning rider Roger Hewitt, the groom Edgerton Golding. Second, number 11, Freedom for Reds. Third, number 4, Boss Izzy. Fourth, number 6, Reminiscent Bolo. And fifth, number 1, Pirate Path. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 51 and 1.
And of course, number 13, Schlesinger. First past the post, the unofficial winner of the first. And if you didn't know, it's a birthday present for the trainer, Rowan Ricardo Matthew Jr. Very happy birthday to you, Rowan Ricardo Matthew. Have a great day. Your attention, please. We now have a jockey's objection. Oshadane Robinson aboard 16 Hunters Ridge objecting against first past the post, number 13, Schlesinger. Please hold all tickets. Jockey's objection by Oshadane Robinson aboard number 16 Hunters Ridge against first past the post, Schlesinger. Please hold all tickets. Jockey's objection against the winner. Line for the first of 10. They're off immediately. A fair start. The favorite, Beautiful Brand, on the far side now begins to attack across in the early exchanges. Wave on the far side, that's a Fiery Path as they sort themselves out and make their way now charging up toward the final quarter. Freedom for Eds is toward the near side. Schlesinger may be leading that group as they come charging away down against the fence and put to an all-out drive. And the stick, that's Hunter's Ridge, as they're spread across the course and coming up now toward the final furlong. Freedom for Reds. Schlesinger, they go at it. Over toward the far side, Reminiscing Bowler. Fiery Path is Waver on the far side. It's Schlesinger battling Reminiscing Bowler now asked to come on. These two drive up toward the line, and Schlesinger is holding the gallop well, and Schlesinger will win the first. It's tight. Could be Boss Izzy getting second. Reminiscing Bolo in the mix-up with Time to Say Goodbye. Fiery Path also on the outside, all in a shake-up for placings.
So on screen, this is your photograph for the second place. Second went to number 11, Freedom for Reds, getting the better of number 4, Boss Izzy, the gray in the middle. So that's the second place print on your screen. Freedom for Reds beating Boss.
And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been upheld. First past the post, number 13, Schlesinger, disqualified for intimidation and interference to number 16, Hunter's Ridge, in the vicinity of the 300-meter point. So the new placings: first 11, Freedom for Eds. A second, 4, Boss Izzy. Third, 6, Reminiscent Bolo. Fourth, 1, Fiery Path. Fifth, 7, Time to Say Goodbye. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Horses take the track for the second. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. One train of thought. make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8, Pretty Caroline, 53 or 117. Wagering on a double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess 532,000. Runners make their way to post. Lance Richards asked to go now to the storage room. Lance Richards wanted immediately in the storage room. Result of the first, now official, horses to the testing barn. 6, Reminiscent Bolo. 11, Freedom for Eds. 6 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Freedom for Eds, 7,072 to win, 2,094 to place. Second, 4, Boss Izzy, 220. Third, 6, Reminiscent Bolo, 458. Fourth, 1, Fiery Path. Fifth, 7, Time to Say Goodbye. Exacta, 45,187. Quinella, 17,050. Trifecta, 166,194. Superfecta carryover, 255,666, 96 cents. High five carryover, 175,187, 77 cents. The split was 24-2, the final time 51-1, the mark by a nose.
So first past the post Settinger disqualified at 7-2. I was so happy. I was happy to start off the day with a winner. I was celebrating and I said, yes, well, not a race and I got the winner, but disqualified after objection and 69-1. Freedom for Eds gets the win. 189 tickets have started off in the regular six with 6.389 million in the net pool. Race 2, horses are about to start loading, so we don't have much time. Make it 3, 1, 7, and 5 straight up. Chocomo over Train of Thought, which is Rags and Pope's Lady.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Chesney. In at 4. So Chesney in at 4. Cleopatra Queen comes next at 2. Chocomo heads to 3. Catch 9 pool approaching 800,000. The triple approaching 400,000. Reminding you there's a superfecta carryover. Nice one too. In excess of $250,000. Next one in, that's Pope's Lady. Riches to Rags is next at 7. So they're loading quickly. Pretty Caroline heads to 8. Train of Thought heads to 1. And the final one, D-Bay Machine at 6. That's the one we wait on. Michael Sims is ready. This is race number 2. Best of luck on all your wagers. All in. Starter not quite ready. Now he is ready for a start. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Chocomo is the first one to show. Chocomo in front of Cleopatra Queen, racing in second. Right against the rail, that is Train of Thought. Beside Train of Thought, Pope Lady as they pass the 5. Then comes Riches to Rags. Behind Riches to Rags, that's Pretty Caroline and the trailing pair of D-Bay Machine now overtaking the one, and that's Chesney at the back of the field. They've gone past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Chocomo and Cleopatra Queen. These two are fighting for it. They're a length and a half in front of Pope's Lady. Hustle up the knocks for more. Right there in fourth, that's Train of Thought. Behind Train of Thought, Riches to Rags comes next. Then tailing off a bit, that is Pretty Caroline. Behind Pretty Caroline, D-Bay Machine and Chesney has never been in it. They're at the top of the lane, and Chocomo now kicks about 2 lengths in front of right there on the inside and trying to fight back. That is Cleopatra Queen. It's Chocomo rolling. When rolling and rolling nicely, it's Chocomo, but Cleopatra Queen is not yet finished. Here comes Riches to Rags out in the middle, but Chocomo driven for all he's worth. It's Chocomo in front at the half a furlong pole, and Chocomo looks to have this one all won. Chocomo, Riches to Rags looks to be running best for second, but Chocomo goes on to win by about 2 lengths. Got tight for second. Riches to Rag and Cleopatra Queen. Then comes Train of Thought. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 3, Chocomo. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Back Talk, Chocolate Chippy by D Wildcat, bred Goldmark Farm. Own Milade Azan CD, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Robert Halladine, the groom Garth Pennant. Second, the number 2, Cleopatra Queen. The third, number 7, Riches to Rags. And the fourth, number 1, Train of Thought. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.4. They're often racing. That's a beautiful line as Chocomo is the first one to show. Chocomo in front of Cleopatra Queen, racing in second. Right against the rail, that is Train of Thought. Beside Train of Thought, Pope Lady, as they pass the 5. Then comes Riches to Rags. Behind Riches to Rags, that's Pretty Caroline and the trailing pair of D-Bay Machine, now overtaking the one, and that's Chesney at the back of the field. They've gone past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Chocomo and Cleopatra Queen. These two are fighting for it. They're a length and a half in front of Pope's Lady. Hustle up the knocks for more. Right there in fourth, that's Train of Thought. Behind Train of Thought, Riches to Rags comes next. Then tailing off a bit, that is Pretty Caroline been in it. Now kicks about 2 lengths in front of, right there on the inside and trying to fight back. That is Cleopatra Queen. It's Chocomo rolling and rolling nicely. It's Chocomo, but Cleopatra Queen is not yet finished. Here comes Riches to Rags out in the middle, but Chocomo driven for all he's worth. It's Chocomo in front at the half a furlong pole, and Chocomo looks to have this one all won. Chocomo, Riches to Rags looks to be running best for second, but Chocomo goes on to win by about 2 lengths. Got tight for second. Riches to Rag and Cleopatra Queen. Then comes Train of Thought.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Train of Thought. 3, Chocomo. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. Chocomo, 192 to win, 122 to place. The second 2, Cleopatra Queen, 522. Third 7, Riches to Rags, 138. Fourth 1, Train of Thought. The double event, 48,368. Quinella, 4,226. Exacta, 1,684. Trifecta, 5,542. Superfecta, 16,548. Splits 23-1, 47-1. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:15.4. The margins 2.25 by a nose.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Just reminding you, the Twilight 6 today, it's guaranteed at $3 million. Twilight 6 guaranteed at $3 million for today. And also the Strike 4 guaranteed at 750,000. So once again, the Twilight 6 guaranteed at smacking $3 million. And the Strike 4, 750,000. Increased minimum guaranteed only for today.
No problems there for the top selection. Chocamo, who makes a winning debut, went up at 4-5. Robert Haldane riding there for Jason Acosta. And Milade Azan CD. Chocamo justifies the favoritism. Runner-up, big price, Cleopatra Queen. 27-1, completing an exacta, which returned 1,684. So big exacta payout there with the favorite on top. The Quinella Plus is a must. 4,226 with the favorite on top. So the Quinella Plus indeed is worth your wager for it. It's now on to race 3, which starts a quick 4 as well as a place spot 8. We have another field of maidens, and they go 1,000 meters round. This time around, it's for native bred 3-year-old fillies. Top selection is number 6, Lady Gobindia. 11-1, attractive price. 6-time champion Omar Walker gets the mount, replacing Linton Stedman. On debut, Lady Gobindia went off at 6-1 and was a close 5th, 3 3/4 lengths behind Firecracker, Himaya, and Rachel Manning. So this one looks like it to improve second time around and comes in 2 kilos lighter from 56 kilos to 54 kilos, Lady Gobindia. My top selection, number 7, My Sunshine, gets a 5-1. 5th line 16 lengths on debut, but the winner won by 12 lengths. Not too far away behind the runner-up. So My Sunshine, 5-1. Radish Roman rides with apprentice master Anthony Nunes and owner Mike Cross. 6-1 for My Sunshine. My Sunshine could very well shine brightly in the third. Number 1, Roman Princess, gets 3-1. Everton Stone, more popular known as Goosey, he's in the side of a trainer Sacklin Roman, was second last time out by a length and a quarter to Nerissa's Angel. We see Nerissa's Angel in action in the Hotline 6 later on this afternoon. Roman Princess is on the upgrade and running for the third time. She gets 3-1. Much more attention than Betty, went off at 18-1 last time out and went off at 15-1 on debut. So she is expected to do well today. Number 5, Himaya, has experience on her side, has raced all of 12 times with 2 second-place finishes along with 2 third-place finishes. And last time out was second by 2 lengths in that same event won by Firecracker after stumbling at the off. Picks up lumps of weight to go at 56 kilos. Josu Osorio will be in action. He rode his first mount in race number 2. That was aboard D-Bay Machine. So we should see Osorio more prominent in this third event, and there is getting the leg up, and he goes aboard the Jason Acosta trained Himaya, currently at odds of 7-2. Make it 6-7-1-5 in the third. Lady Gobindia to get the better of My Sunshine, Roman Princess, Himaya. Place for 8 and quick 4 both begin here in the third. Get those wagers on early, and the best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. This is Division 1. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 3, she's Dallas Love, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella, trifecta, superfecta, or rolling triple. The play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 509,000. Quick 4 in excess 340,000. You have 4 minutes to get your bets on. So a very warm and special welcome to our visiting Osorio. Rode in the second event on D-Bay Machine. And he's now riding number 5, Himaya, for Jason DaCosta. So a very warm Jamaican welcome to you, Osu Osorio. Best of luck.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. A very good betting contest. This is where the play spot 8 starts. And the quick 4. Play spot 8 pool approaching 800,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess of $500,000. So the play spot 8 pool approaching 800,000 and the jackpot bonus in excess 509,000. Quick 4 pool on its way to 650,000. The quick 4 jackpot bonus in excess 340,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. So live tickets remaining in the Reggae 6, 174 live tickets. Want to wish you the best of luck as you take another hurdle. Let's now go across to the Catch 9, 549 live tickets remaining in the Catch 9. Want to also wish you the best of luck. Let's go across to the Fixed Odd Deaths for an update.
And we're here for race number 3. Disregard the screen behind me, but on to race 3. The 65 favorite in the total, and that is number 2, Midnight Flight. That is currently the best back runner in race 3 here at the fixed odds windows. We opened him at 240. He's bet down to about $1.90 at the moment. Second best back runner in the race is number 5, Himaya, opened at $8 around. My Sunshine opened at 8, dropped to $4, is about $6 mark now. She's Dallas Love, that's number 3. And number 1, Roman Princess, opened at $12 and is about at the $6.50 mark at the moment. But so it's a lot of bets, a lot of different horses taking bets in this race, but the best back runner in the race is, as I mentioned, Midnight Flight, currently at $1.90. But My Sunshine, She's Dallas Love, Roman Princess, and Himaya, those are also very well backed and taking lots of money at the fixed odds winner. So good luck, and that's it for race 3 at Caymanas Park.
Horses now losing for the 3rd, Division 1, the maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies. And She's Dallas Love is the first one in, about to be joined by Princess Fiani. So She's Dallas Love, Princess Fiani will be the first 2. Princess Fiani a bit hesitant. Himaya lining up in the wings with Osorio. Himaya now joins the first 2. So 3 have loaded. Midnight Flight walks to 2. This is 5 furlongs round, or 1,000 meters round. Rider off Lady Gobindia. That's Omar Walker as they try to get her in. Midnight Flight will be next, followed by My Sunshine at 7. My Sunshine up and in. Midnight Flight getting help. Goes in at 2. Roman Princess will go into 1, currently at odds of 4-1. So still we wait on Roman Princess and Ruby's Light. Still waiting on a Roman Princess. As she gives a bit of problems to load gate 1. They'll try again. So a Roman Princess. The problem at the moment delaying the start. But of course, behind every dark cloud there's some sunshine. You have time to wager if you haven't. Rider off a Roman Princess. That's Everton Stone. Roman Princess going in minus the rider who will climb aboard. And then we wait on a Ruby's Light. Ruby's Light into 8. Field in line for the quick dash. They're off. Fair start. My Sunshine just left toward the back with Roman Princess. The favorite Midnight Flight has darted through and grabs an early lead, slipping away by some 3 or 4 lengths. as she dashes past the half-mile marker. Lady Gobindia races next with Ruby's Light on the outside. Princess Fiani, the first-time runner, races back in fourth. Just about 8 or 9 lengths separates that group. She's Dallas Lovin behind them as they leave the 3. Himaya the Grey is a further 3 lengths back. My Sunshine asked to brighten up on the outside, and Roman Princess maintains last as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. Out in front, the rider having a peep between his legs. That's Philip Parchment. Is Midnight Flight the favorite, beginning to stretch away from them, hoping to go all the way, and continuous looking between his legs. That's Philip Parchment. Under the hand ride alone, it is Midnight Flight with a commanding and what looks to be an unstoppable lead. She's Dallas Love is running on best of the rest, but Midnight Flight is eased down by Parchment in the end. Midnight Flight winning it by maybe 7 lengths. She's Dallas Love is next, ahead of Princess Fiani tight. Could be Roman Princess on the rail, getting just ahead of My Sunshine.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Midnight Flight, a 3-year-old grey filly by Midnight Hawk, Honeymoon Bay by Prospect Bay, Bredham Stables Limited, owned Keeble Roberts and Dwight Faulkner. Trained Donovan Plummer, the winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, iCool ambassador for the Alaska Distributors Group. The winning groom, Donovan Boyne. Second, number 3, She's Dallas Love. Third, number 4, Princess Fiani. And the fourth, number 1, Roman Princess. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 2.
Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Midnight Flight. 3, She's Dallas Love. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Midnight Flight, 224 to win, 200 to place. A second 3, She's Dallas Love, 358. Third 4, Princess Fiani. Quinella, 2,068. Exacta, 1,069. Trifecta, 2,206. Superfecta, 5,113. 33 triples, 20,244 each. Splits, 23-3, 48. Final time, 102.2. The margins, 6.5 by 3 3/4.
So Midnight Flight, the surprise favorite at odds of 6-5, opened as the favorite in the betting and remained favorite all the way through to post time and came out of the starting gates flying into the lead and won on the common canter with Philip Parchment combing her mane from the top of the lane right to the winning post. Did you see that big comb he took out and was just like, you know, I said, well, everybody knew that Midnight Flight was going to win except me. So I like the way that to go around me with that one because clearly Midnight Flight had some good works and was known in many circles that she was going to dismiss the opposition as easily as she did. 6.5 lengths clear, never asked a serious question, so well done to all concerned there. Midnight Flight, trained out of Von Plummer. And this is a first-time starter bred by Champion Breeders Ham Stable Limited, so she appears to be a smart one in the making. Midnight Flight makes an auspicious debut. Another debutant was second, She's Dallas Love. And another debutant was third, Princess Fiani. So 3 debutants, first, second, and third in race number 3. Race 4 is next, and here's we're going to start the early pick 5. Minimum guarantee paid a quarter of a minute, over 780,000 in the single winner bonus. Let's take a look at Division 2 of the main condition race for fillies only. Top selection goes to number 3, Sipping on Sunshine. Richard Henry rides for Nicholas Webby, and Richard Henry had the victory in race 1 via the Swords Zoom with a 69-1 outsider, Freedom for Ed, so he's looking for a double. And this Sipping on Sunshine shaped well on debut at 15-1 behind Nerissa's Angel, Roman Princess. Chased at the quarter pole, third by 7 lengths, made a good move at the furlong pole, second by 4 lengths, and then drifted a bit to the inside, ran a bit green, third by just a length and a half in the end. Would have stripped fitter, would have learned a lot, blinkers taken off, first time Lasix administered. Sipping on Sunshine gets the vote. 7-2. Actually the third choice in the betting. My second choice is number 9, Francis, and this one hails from the barn of Hall of Fame trader Richard Dezan, Tevin Foster. He's in the saddle, and I predicted a terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox show. Well, the show don't start yet, and we have had 3 races so far, and neither of those mentioned riders have won. Let's see if he's here. The terrific Tevin Sneaky Fox show is going to start. You're getting even money for the 9-horse Francis, and rightfully so, second on debut to Miss Cherry, half sister to Mojito, and stablemate as well, and was third next time out to Ron Julie Run, who has proven to be quite useful, so Francis has prospects of getting the job done here. Number 1, Aplomb, is at 4-5, actually the favorite, so another surprise favorite here of some sort. Matthew Bennett for Tencent Chong, Figure It On, Tongue Tie On, first time Lasix, so this one is expected to do well, and the sale confidence is high in the chances of Aplomb. And number 6, Battle Angel, 34-1. No attention much for Radish Roman and his apprentice master Anthony Baba Nunes. Battle Angel, though, was at 5-1 on debut, so this one could make those exotics. 3-9-1-6 for me. Sipping on Sunshine to give trader Nicholas Webby his first career win over Francis, Aplomb, and Battle Angel.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This is Division 2, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-old fillies over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 2, La Vida, 54 kilos, 119 pounds. 3, Sipping on Sunshine, 52 or 115. 5, Dancing Aviator, 53 kilos or 117. 9, Francis, 53.5 or 118 pounds. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 with a carryover in excess 175,000. Also rolling triple, and here is where the early pick 5 begins, the single winner bonus in excess $780,000. You have 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is race number 4. This is where the early pick 5 begins. Early pick 5, 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to post. This is the early pick 5.
Your attention, please. Once again, we are experiencing technical difficulties with our service provider, which is impacting our live stream. We are working to have it up in the shortest possible time, and we sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused.
So 50 live tickets remain in the Reggae 6 with a net pool in excess. Very attractive. 6.3 million. So we still have 50 live tickets in the Reggae 6. Want to wish you the best of luck as you cross another hurdle. Catch 9 live tickets. 124 live catch 9 tickets. The net pool in excess 575,000. Best of luck. The runners are heading to post. They're arriving at the post. And the early pick 5 on its way to 700,000. Early pick 5 on its way to 700,000. The rolling triple on its way to 350,000. And reminding you, high 5 wagering offer there with a carryover in excess 175,000. High 5 pool approaching 300,000. Runners are arriving at the post. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, La Vida in gate number 2. Sipping on Sunshine, heads to 3. Backing away a bit. Just refusing to enter the gate the first time of asking. Refusing once again. Sipping on Sunshine. Currently at 3-1 in the betting. Amount of Richard Henry. He's looking for a double. Got the first race via the steward's room. Looking for a double. Sipping on Sunshine goes in. Mila K heads to 4. Goes in quietly. Five furlongs round the trip. Very snappy trip. Design Diva heads to 7. Design Diva goes in. Battle Angel might be next. Battle Angel loads at 6. A plum. The one horse at 9-5. Second choice in the betting. Goes in. Awesome Line heads to 8. We're down to 2. Racing. Stepping a bit slow. That's Design Diva and Awesome Line. Dancing Aviator goes for that lead. A plum is right there too, but a plum looks to have may have lost the iron as they pass D4. Battle Angel now assumes the lead. It's Battle Angel in front from Dancing Aviator. Right there too, that's Francis stalking in third, now slipping down neatly into second. Then comes La Vida, overtaken by Sipping on Sunshine. Awesome Line comes next, a plum. Then comes Design Diva and racing at the back, Mila K. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still making the runnings. Battle Angel right against the rail and coming back for more. That's Dancing Aviator out wide. That's Francis, but it's still Dancing Aviator. Now comes to and assumes the lead from Battle Angel, trying to fight back. Francis will have to find about 3 lengths. It's Dancing Aviator and the Lady Abigail Abel beginning to pour it on. And Dancing Aviator slipping out of the grass today. And Dancing Aviator will win this by about 5. Battle Angel is second. Then comes Francis running on for 4th. That's Awesome Line.
Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at two possible incidents, leaving the gate and at the 900-meter point. So stewards checking the start or leaving the gate, and also another incident at the 900-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 5, Dancing Aviator. A 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest. Classic Aviator by Seeking the Glory. Bred Everdeen Reeves. Own test pilot. It's the second win on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. And we have a lady in the winners' enclosure. It's Double A, Abigail Abel, the winning rider. The groom, Garth Pennant. Second, number 6, Battle Angel. Third, number 9, Francis. Fourth, number 8, Awesome Line. And fifth, number 1, A Plum. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1.
As well as the stewards inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection by Matthew Bennett. Fifth past the post on number 1, A Plum. It's against first past the post, 5, Dancing Aviator. So stewards inquiry, looking at leaving the gate or the start and at the 900-meter point. And now we have a jockey's objection lodged by Matthew Bennett. Riding number 1, A Plum, fifth past the post. It's against first past the post, number 5, Dancing Aviator. Please hold all tickets.
They're off and racing. Stepping a bit slow, that's Design Diva and Awesome Line. Dancing Aviator goes for that lead. A Plum is right there too, but A Plum looks to have may have lost the iron as they pass the 4. Battle Angel now assumes the lead. It's Battle Angel in front from Dancing Aviator. Right there too, that's Francis stalking in third, now slipping down neatly into second. Then comes La Vida, overtaken by Sipping on Sunshine. Awesome Line comes next, A Plum. Then comes Design Diva and racing at the back, Mila K. They're at the top of the lane, and it is still making the runnings. Battle Angel right against the rail and coming back for more. That's Dancing Aviator out wide. That's Francis, but it's still Dancing Aviator. Now comes to and assumes the lead from Battle Angel, trying to fight back. Francis will have to find about 3 lengths. It's Dancing Aviator and the lady Abigail Abel beginning to pour it on. And Dancing Aviator slipping out of the grass to these. And Dancing Aviator will win this by about 5. Battle Angel is second. Then comes Francis running on for 4th. That's Awesome Line.
Your attention, please. After the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection upheld. First past the post, number 5, Dancing Aviator, disqualified and placed behind horse number 1, Aplum, for intimidation and interference in the vicinity of the 900-meter point. New placings now read: first 6, Battle Angel; second 9, Francis; third 8, Awesome Line; fourth 1, Aplum; fifth 5, Dancing Aviator. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Horses take the track for the fifth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Native bred 5-year-olds and up, rather maidens. The distance 1100 meters. 2 Absolute Blue, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. 6 Tequila Blue, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 7 Nina Dorada, 114 pounds or 51.5 kilos. 8 Dancing in the Breeze, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 9 China Music, 53 or 117. 11 Blue Seas, 54 or 119. 12 Reggae Gone Grammy, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, Rolling Triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. Runners on their way to post. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Dancing Aviator, 6 Battle Angel. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Battle Angel, 1,578 to win, 260 to place. Second, 9 Francis, 126. Third, 8 Awesome Line, 278. Fourth, 1 Aplomb. Fifth, 5 Dancing Aviator. Double event, 4,816. Quinella, 948. Exacta, 2,203. Trifecta, 10,716. Superfecta, 22,071. 11 High Fives, 46,546. 47 Triples, 4,787. Splits, 24-1, 48. Final time, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round, 1:02.1. The margins 4 3/4 by 5.5.
Another disqualification on the 10 race card. So we had 4 races and 2 winners being disqualified. Race 1 on debut at 5-1. Didn't know much. 18 lengths beaten behind a 12-length winner, but turns up and runs a far better race to be second and awarded first via the steward's room. Lap ticket down on the regular 6. Only 4 with 2 legs remaining. So one of 2 things are going to happen. Either we're going to have a very big payout in the regular 6 with a possible single winner, or we're going to have a carryover in the regular 6. 4 tickets holding on by a thread with 2 races to go. Hint, hint, hint. The catch 9, only 8 tickets remain alive. It's now time for the Twilight 6. So if we got knocked out of the regular 6 like almost everybody did, let's have a go at the Twilight 6 with that MGP of $3 million. Top selection for race 5 is number 1, Just an Illusion. The Sneaky Fox Show, is it on? Well, you're getting 3-2. Just an Illusion. Last 2 visits at 250 were easy victories, so that looks to be very likely to be the outcome here. Number 3, Jamal James with Tevin Foster. So the Sneaky Fox, terrific Tevin show, it's on in race 5, 4-5 for Jamal James, and they are expected to be well ahead of the rest and dominate proceedings. Number 7 gets a third choice, and that's Nina Dorada at 9-1. Siobhan Townsend riding for Trina Edward Walker. This one also quite potent at the 250 level. And for 4th, make it number 5, Noble Impulse. 8-1 for Philip Partrent and Gary Griffiths. 1, 3, 7, 5 in race 5. Just an Illusion over Jamal James, Nina Dorada, and Noble Impulse. Twilight 6 pool, 4.8 million. Your triple is at $250,000. Wager now, and best of fortune.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Race number 5, this is where the Twilight 6 begin. And I just saw the graphics with the 4 live tickets in the Reggae 6. So we know many of you fell by the wayside. This is a chance to get right back in the game. It's Twilight time, Twilight 6. On its way to $5 million. A rolling triple approaching 300,000 and high 5 wagering offered. That's approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Let's go across the fixed odds desk for an update.
Okay, and we're here for race number 5. Number 2, Absolute Blue. $10 backed all the way down to, well, not all the way down, but $10 into $8, and that's actually one of the best backed runners in the race. Number 1, Just an Illusion, has been trading solidly. We opened him at 230, and he's about at that mark. Still, he's your 3-2 second favorite in the tote, and it's $2.30. Number 3, Jamal James, your even money favorite in the tote, is currently at $1.80, and it's been at $1.80 from we opened this morning as well. So those 2, Just an Illusion and Jamal James, have been trading very solid at $2.30 and $1.80 respectively. Number 6, Tequila Blue, $17, well, 17-1 in the tote, but we opened him at 12, and he's been backed all the way down to the $10 mark. And number 7, Nina Dorado, we opened at $51 and has been back down to 13. So those are the ones who are really taking the bulk of the betting. But particularly number 2, Absolute Blue, number 1, Just an Illusion, and number 3, Jamal James with.
Your attention, please. Scratch number 10, Pip. Number 10, Pip, scratched. Twilight 6 wagering, heading for 6 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Your attention, please. Trainer David Powell asked to go now to the stewards room. David Powell wanted in the stewards room. Horses loading, Tequila Blue, Nothing But Trouble, joined by Dancing in the Breeze. And Nina Dorada will be next at 7. Chinese Music will load at 9. Six to load, which gives you time to wager. As the Twilight 6 heads for 6.5 million, the triple heading for 400,000. In goes Blue Seas and Chinese Music are in. Reggae Gone Grammy dances into 12. Absolute Blue will load at 2. Jamal James we wait on with Just an Illusion and Noble Impulse. Jamal James up to 3. Jamal James lining up for 3. Terrific Tevin Foster riding. Jamal James hesitating in the blindfold. So Jamal James holding up proceedings. 3 to load. Here's Jamal James again. Part of the way in and backing out. So once again they try with the roguish Jamal James. Jamal James escaping once again. So still 3 to load. Rider off Noble Impulse. That's Philip Parchment. He's looking for a double on the card. Currently at 4 to 1 in the betting. So they continue to try with the unruly Jamal James lashing out. Rider waiting in the gate. So Jamal James continues to give the hardworking attendants problems to load at 3. So once again, Jamal James backing away from gate 3. Turning sideways once again. So Jamal James proving pretty skillful in avoiding the loading up procedure. Waiting on Just an Illusion and Noble Impulse once they get this Jamal James in. Taking out Absolute Blue from gate 2 as they try once again with Jamal James. So Jamal James making the attendants earn every dollar. So we continue to try with this Jamal James. Finally, Jamal James, most of the way in, now locked away. Up goes Tevin Foster. So Noble Impulse walks to 5. Daniel Thompson waiting on Absolute Blue in gate 2. Ryder climbs aboard Noble Impulse. And the final one, when Absolute Blue loads, will be the 1 horse, Just an Illusion. Radish Roman, the sneaky fox. And they sneak into gate 1. Field in line for the 5th, 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Starter, ready? And they're off. Fair start, Reggae Gone Grammy and Blue Seas miss it. Just an Illusion comes away running with a Noble Impulse racing down on the outside. In between horses, that's Absolute Blue, these 3 almost in line. Nina Dorado is some 3 lengths in behind them. Nothing but Trouble asked to go on the inside. China Music, Grey and the Yellow races next as they leave the half mile. Jamal James just in behind China Music as they run passing the 7/16th. A gap to Tequila Blue. A gap to Blue Season Dancing in the Breeze pairing up together. And Reggae Gone Grammy yet to recover from the awful beginning. They're running up toward the final 5/16th of a mile. Noble Impulse, just toward the outside, has that lead and will come into the lane with it, being chased by Absolute Blue. Just an Illusion has made progress, sandwiched in between horses. Nothing but Trouble racing on the outside, but it is a Noble Impulse who continues to lead up. Here now, asked to close that gap is a Jamal James as they flash past the furlong pole, and Jamal James now strikes the front with less than a furlong to run. It's Jamal James exploding late. A 16th to catch Jamal James. China Music trying best of the rest, but Jamal James and terrific Tevin Foster eased down in the end. Will win by maybe 5. China Music second, Nothing But Trouble is third. Noble Impulse just ahead of Blue Seas 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 3, Jamal James, a 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Blue Pepsi Lodge. She's traditional by traditional. Bred Fitzroy Gillespie, own Anthony Sabrati, train El Sabrati, the winning rider. Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Oliver Harriet second. Number 9, a Chinese Music. Third, number 4, Nothing But Trouble. Fourth, number 5, Noble Impulse. And a fifth, number 11, Blue Seas. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:12 and 2.
And they're off. Fair start, Reggae Gone Grammy and Blue Seas miss it. Just an Illusion comes away running with a Noble Impulse racing down on the outside. In between horses, that's Absolute Blue, these three almost in line. Nina Dorado is some 3 lengths in behind them. Nothing But Trouble asked to go on the inside. China Music, Grey and the Yellow races next as they leave the half mile. Jamal James just in behind China Music as they run passing the 7/16. A gap to Tequila Blue, a gap to Blue Seas and Dancing in the Breeze pairing up together. And Reggae Gone Grammy yet to recover from the awful beginning. They're running up toward the final 5/16 of a mile. Noble Impulse, just toward the outside, has that lead and will come into the lane with it, being chased by Absolute Blue. Just an Illusion has made progress, sandwiched in between horses. Nothing But Trouble racing on the outside, but it is a Noble Impulse who continues to lead up. Here now, asked to close that gap is Jamal James as they flash past the furlong pole, and Jamal James now strikes the front with less than a furlong to run. It's Jamal James exploding late. A 16th to catch Jamal James. Chinese Music trying best of the rest, but Jamal James and terrific Tevin Foster eased down in the end. Will win by maybe 5. Chinese Music second. Nothing But Trouble is third. Noble Impulse just ahead of Blue Seas fifth. We have a claim in the fifth. Number 1, Just an Illusion. 26 submitted. Adrian Prince for himself. Adrian Prince claims 1, Just an Illusion for himself. And if you are watching your monitors, you will see a lady in blue jeans and a yellow t shirt. Her name is Kabisha Little. On behalf of all of us here at Caymanas Park, happy birthday, Kabisha. Once again, wishing you many, many more. Have a great birthday day. Result of the fifth. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Jamal James. 5, Noble Impulse. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Jamal James, 210 to win, 142 to place. Second 9, China Music, 654. Third 4, Nothing But Trouble, 356. Fourth 5, Noble Impulse. Fifth 11, Blue Seas. Special double with the late scratch, number 10, Pip, 2,680. Double event, 16,642. Quinella, 4,906. Exacta, 3,897. Trifecta, 53,284. Superfecta, 49,977. Nobody won the high five. Carryover in the high five to race 6. 116,177.42 cents. 51 winners of the triple, 5,639. Splits 23-4, 49-4. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 112.2. The margins 5 1/4 by 3 1/4. Tevin Foster asked to go now to the storage room. Jockey Tevin Foster wanted in the storage room.
May I have your attention, please? We'll have a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. That's the 1st of April. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Be our next millionaire. Wager, watch, and win on MBet here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors island-wide. And watch the Gulfstream Park's most important prep race for the Kentucky Derby, the 2024 Curlin's Florida Derby at Gulfstream Park, Florida, USA. Will be live on simulcast at Caymanas Park on the 30th of March. Plus, we'll offer two GP6s, and you know it's guaranteed at a whopping 150,000. Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6 will get the ultimate boost for April. It will be guaranteed, a minimum guaranteed at a whopping $3.5 million from the 1st of April to the 30th of April. That promotion will last to the 1st to the 30th. So minimum guaranteed on the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6, a whopping $3.5 million. It's an Easter weekend carnival here at Caymanas Park. Saturday and Monday, Saturday the 30th and Monday the 1st of April, featuring the Grooms Association Day Trophy on the 30th of April and guest international jocks Relu Gutierrez and Pablo Morales. They'll be here on Monday the 1st of April. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 once again the 1st of April, and the ultimate boost for the Reggae 6 and the Twilight 6, $3.5 million from the 1st of April to the 30th. See you at the races.
So Tevin Foster, terrific Tevin. Pulls back one with Jamal James, trained by Earl Anthony Licosub-Sabrati. First time off the claim. And Jamal James runs like a fresh, green, young 4-year-old and runs on well and runs by the long-time leader, Noble Impulse. Holding on for second was Chinese Music. Actually ran on to be second at long odds, and the exacta there, 3,897 with the John Favorite getting the better of a long shot there. Now, it seems as if the Sneaky Fox, Terrific Tevin show has really gotten rolling. In race number 4, first past post Dancing Aviator was disqualified, given the victory to Radish Roman and Battle Angel. And finishing in second there was Francis. Tevin Foster was aboard Francis, and the exacta they returned 2,203. So that was a Radish Roman. Tevin Foster exacta 2,203. And now in race number 5, we have Tevin Foster getting a win there. And that was with the even one joint favorite, Jamal James. Well, that's back-to-back races. 1-1 by Radish Roman, 1-1 by Tevin Foster. And coming to the cash-out leg of the Regular 6, we have the big favorite at 1-9 being ridden by Radish Roman. 4 tickets are intact on the Regular 6. And all things being well, all 4 tickets will encash with the favorite winning, KP Choice. So you have over 6 million in that net pool. So you'll be getting well over 1 odd million for that dividend, given that all 4 tickets stand when race 6 is over. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 2,765, with 4.776 million in that net pool after the joint favorite, Jamal James, got the job done. So expected it to be one-way track for the Sneaky Fox. Well, not exactly. They're 1-all, 1 apiece on the day so far. 1 win for Tevin Foster, 1 win for Radish Roman. It's now time for our cash-out leg of the Regular 6 and start of the lead pick 5. Clearly, this is going to be KP choice, as we have number 6 on the track early. That's Capture My Ship. Philip Parchment right in there for trainer Michael Spencer. Capture My Ship on the track early. The other runners are actually preparing to enter the racetrack. Clear-cut selection here, number 7, KP Choice. Over number 1 on Rudy Boss. Could it be Radish Roman and Tevin Foster in the 1-2? That's the way I see it. For third, number 5, Prince Marshall. For fourth, number 2, Alexa Zlot. 7-5. Make that 7-1. 5-2 in race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1,100 or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Alexa's Lodge. 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 6, Capture My Ship. 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 9, Bugatti. 52.5 or 116. 10, Sir John. The same, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. Remember, the high 5 has a carryover in excess of $116,000. The late pick 5 begins here. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners are heading to post. This is race number 6. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool on its way to 700,000. Late pick 5 heading to 700,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. And we also have high 5 wagering with a carryover in excess 116,000. Lively wagering in the high 5. It's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to post.
And we're here for race number 6. We have a 1 to 5 favorite in the tote, and that's number 7, KP Choice. And KP Choice is the best back runner in this race. We opened him at about $1.45, and he's about the $1.40 mark now, but he's been taking the bulk of the money here, and rightly so. There are a few others that are selling though. Number 5, Prince Marshall, currently at $12. Capture My Ship, who opened at 41, is around $13 at the moment. And number 1, Unruly Boss, who opened at $4.50, is about $3.90 at the moment. But the real bulk of the betting, of course, is on number 7, KP Choice. That is the best back runner in this race. Like I said, closely followed by Unruly Boss, Prince Marshall, and Capture My Ship. And there's been money there scattered around for some of the others, but this is where the bulk of the betting is. And of course, KP Choice, best back runner in the race. That's it for race 6 at Caymanas Park from the Fixers Windows. Good luck.
Late pick 5 approaching 900,000. We're closing in on $1 million if time permits. Get your bets on. Triple approaching 450,000 and your high 5 pool Gone past the $500,000, could be heading to 550,000 with a carryover in excess 116,000. They've closed the front of the gate, so the loading up should start momentarily. Get your bets on. Very nice high five pool. Lovely late pick five pool. And a nice triple to booth. Alexa's Lodge heads to gate number 2. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Cash out leg of the Reggae 6. We still have 4 live tickets remaining. Want to wish you the best of luck. Nakamura goes in without the rider. That's El Champo, Omar Walker. He will climb aboard. Catalina and Osu. Sorio. That's the one they're working on. Catalina goes in. Rider comes down from Prince Marshall. That's O'Neill Mullings. Prince Marshall goes in. Mullings will climb aboard. Wayne's Princess heads to 8. Goes in. Bugatti is next at 9. Bugatti goes in. Sir John heads to 10. Sir John goes in. Capture My Ship. Rider comes down. That's the bustling Phil Parchment. Little Groovy Thing goes in at 11. So 3 to load. Capture My Ship, Unruly Boss, and the Firm Choice, 2 to 5, KP Choice, and the Sneaky Fox. KP Choice goes in. Unruly Boss follows. And the final one, Capture My Ship. Encouraged to load at 6. Capture My Ship goes in. Parchment will climb aboard. Starter Dwayne Timmel is ready. Parchment takes a seat, 5.5 furlongs, and we're ready for a start. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Missing the break badly, that's Sir John. And a Little Groovy Thing not too keen away either. But going for that lead, that's KP Choice on that lead. Unruly Boss settled down in second. Capture My Ship racing in third. Right there too in fourth, that is Prince Marshall. Then comes Bugatti. Recovering and coming on, that's Little Groovy Thing. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Alexa's Lodge. Catalina comes next. Behind Catalina, Nakamura, and the very slow starting Sir John brings up the rear. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and KP Choice bowling along on that lead, unmolested and really traveling smoothly. Right there too on the outside, that's Capture My Ship trying to make a race of it. It's KP Choice in front and looks to be in total control. The Sneaky Fox peeping between his legs. It's KP Choice in front and looks to be on an afternoon stroll, but here comes running on, that's Unruly Boss, but it's KP Choice beginning to spread eagle this field. KP Choice is pulling away from them and will win this for fun. KP Choice by maybe double digits. Unruly Boss is second. Wayne's Princess is third. Nakamura fourth. And Capture My Ship is fifth.
We have a claim in race 6. We have a claim. Number 7, KP Choice. 11 submitted. Oral Hayden for himself. Oral Hayden claims KP Choice for himself.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, KP Choice, 5-year-old bay horse by Nashid, dropped them by Stormcraft. Bred Leroy Aking and Ryan Montague. Owned and trained Ricardo Brown. The winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Nevis Swaby. Second, number 1, Unruly Boss. A third, number 8, Wayne's Princess. Fourth, number 3, Nakamura. And the fifth, number 6, Capture My Ship. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 flat. They're often racing. Missing the break badly, that's Sir John. And the Little Grovey thing not too keen away either. But going for that lead, that's KP Choice on that lead. Unruly Boss settled down in second. Capture My Ship Racing in third. Right there too in fourth, that is Prince Marshall. Then comes Bugatti. Recovering and coming on that Little Grovey thing. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Alexa's Lodge. Catalina comes next. Behind Catalina Nakamura and the very slow starting Sir John brings up the rear. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong point, and KP Choice bowling along on that lead, unmolested and really traveling smoothly. Right there too on the outside, that's Capture My Ship trying to make a race of it. It's KP Choice in front and looks to be in total control. The Sneaky Fox peeping between his legs. It's KP Choice in front and looks to be on an afternoon stroll, but here comes running on, that's Unruly Boss, but it's KP Choice beginning to spread eagle this field. KP Choice is pulling away from them and will win this for fun. KP Choice by maybe double digits. Unruly Boss is second. Wayne's Princess is third. Nakamura fourth. And Capture My Ship is fifth.
396, Quinella 272, Exacta 173, Trifecta 1546, Superfecta 7422, 21 high fives at 22,934, 65 triples 4,296, 6 winners of the Reggae 6, 745,385 each. Single winner bonus 11,281,099.94. Remember, there will be a mandatory payout of the Reggae 6 April 1st. 40 winners of the Quick 4, 10,550 each. A single winner bonus 446,258 and 10 cents. Splits 23-4, 47-3. Final time 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, 107 flat. The margins 13 3/4 by 4 1/4. And just reminding you, there was one claim for number 11, Little Grovey Thing. That claim was void. One claim for 11, Little Grovey Thing. That claim was void.
Congratulations to the 6 winners of the Regular 6, each receiving $745,385. And the Regular 6 was locked up by the national banker, KP Choice, winning by 13 3/4 lengths. And that's how you want to see your banker win. And I can imagine how you felt confident coming into the last leg of the Regular 6, having had the hardest horses earlier. And was just waiting to encash your tickets there. 6 winners of the Regular 6 with $745,000 plus in the dividend line. 11.281 million is now the jackpot amount. Let's take a look at closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
As they're spread across the course and coming up now toward the final furlong. Freedom for Reds. Schlesinger, they go at it. Over toward the far side, Reminiscing Bowler. Fiery Path is Waver on the far side. It's Schlesinger battling Reminiscing Bowler now asked to come on. These two drive up toward the line and Schlesinger is holding the gallop well and Schlesinger will win the first. It's tight. Could be Boss Izzy getting second. Reminiscing Bowler in the mix-up with Time to Say Goodbye. Fiery Path also on the outside, all in a shake-up for placings.
The top of the lane, and Chocomo now kicks about 2 lengths in front of right there on the inside and trying to fight back. That is Cleopatra Queen. It's Chocomo rolling nicely. It's Chocomo, but Cleopatra Queen is not yet finished. Here comes Riches to Rags out in the middle, but Chocomo driven for all he's worth. It's Chocomo in front at the half a furlong pole, and Chocomo looks to have this one all won. Chocomo, Riches to Rags looks to be running best for second, but Chocomo goes on to win by about 2 lengths. Got tight for second. Riches to Rag and Cleopatra Queen. Then comes Train of Thought.
Out in front, the rider having a peek between his legs. That's Philip Parchment. Is Midnight Flight the favorite, beginning to stretch away from them. Hoping to go all the way and continuous looking between his legs. That's Philip Parchment. Under the hand ride alone, it is Midnight Flight with a commanding and what looks to be an unstoppable lead. She's Dallas Love is running on best of the rest, but Midnight Flight is eased down by Parchment in the end. Midnight Flight winning it by maybe 7 lengths. She's Dallas Love is next, ahead of Princess Fiani tight. Could be Roman Princess on the rail, getting just ahead of My Sunshine.
Out wide, that's Francis, but it's still Dancing Aviator. Now comes to and assumes the lead from Battle Angel, trying to fight back. Francis will have to find about 3 lengths. It's Dancing Aviator and the Lady Abigail Abel beginning to pour it on, and Dancing Aviator slipping out of the grass today, and Dancing Aviator will win this by about 5. Battle Angel is second, then comes Francis running on for 4th. That's Awesome Line.
Here now, asked to close that gap is Jamal James as they flash past the furlong pole, and Jamal James now strikes the front with less than a furlong to run. It's Jamal James exploding late, a 16th to catch. Jamal James, Chinese Music trying best of the rest, but Jamal James and terrific Tevin Foster eased down in the end. Will win by maybe 5. Chinese Music second, Nothing But Trouble is third. Noble Impulse just ahead of Blue Seas 5th.
It's KP Choice in front and looks to be on an afternoon stroll, but here comes running on, that's Unruly Boss, but it's KP Choice beginning to spread eagle this field. KP Choice is pulling away from them and will win this for fun. KP Choice by maybe double digits. Unruly Boss is second, Wayne's Princess is third, Nakamura 4th, and Capture My Ship is 5th.
So the national banker gets the job done. The 10-star banker, KP Choice with the sneaky fox Radish Roman in the saddle, 13 and 3/4 lengths clear in the end. And that's indeed how you like a banker to win. The regular six sequence, bar the first race, wasn't all that difficult when you look back at it. But 69 to 1, hard horse to find, Freedom for Eds in race number 1. And we had some unknown quantities that came through in races 2, 3, and 4. Chocomo, a debutant one, that was a favorite. We also had another debutant, Midnight Flight, who won as well at 6 to 5. Actually went off the favorite for the parchment there for Donovan Plummer. And then another debutant had won, Dancing Aviator, but was disqualified, and it was the Battle Angel that got that race running for the second time. So a lot of unknown quantities came through on this Reggae 6 sequence, resulting in a $745,000 payout. 11.2 million plus in that jackpot, up for grabs tomorrow. Remember, we have 9 races on tap for the Sunday card. First post will be at high noon. And if you don't hit the jackpot on a lonesome tomorrow, you're going to have next Saturday, the 30th of March, before it's going to be mandatory payout on Easter Monday. It's now time for race 7, the start of the strike 4. Minimum guarantee payout, a special $750,000 with 1.166 million in that single winner bonus. Top selection goes to number 9. Dodge this link, the 1 to 2 favorite. The Sneaky Fox. Terrific Tevin show. It's on. And Dodge this link. Clean for 550 when winning by 11 lengths, stepped up to 750. And won again. Down to 550 now. Radish Roman riding for Ryan Darby and O&S Racers. And I'd like to send birthday greetings to Michelle from O&S Tack Room and Supplies as she celebrates her birthday today. Happy birthday, Michelle, from O&S Tack Room and Supplies. And Dodge this link, the 1 to 2 favorite, looks destined to give Radish Robot another win on the card. Who'll be second? How about Terrific Tevin? Just finished second behind the Sneaky Fox aboard on Rudy Boss, the exacta. Quite logical. Returned $173, and that's the second exacta that they have run so far today. The first one paid $2,200 plus. So we're working with the top 2 jocks to be 1-2 here again with Radish Roman aboard Dodge Link over Tevin Foster aboard Zabertone. Third choice goes to the board Fort Line. For the Partridge will try to spoil the party. He rides a Michael Spencer trained Fort Line. Fort Line has back class, has had success at 750 as well. So down to 550. He had this impressive win at 550 September last year by 8 1/4 lengths running at a mile. So respect the chances as well of Fort Line, currently the second choice at 5 to 2. On number 3 on the bullet, former cabin spin champion. Getting on in years, now 12 years old. But he should get the job done sooner than later at the 550. It doesn't appear to be the normal 550 set of horses for him today. So we'll have to settle for a minor share. Gonna go 9-4-1-3, Dodge this link over Zabertone, Fort Line, and another bullet.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, $550,000 to $450,000. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Pharaoh it is, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6, High Diplomacy, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, a trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. A single winner bonus in excess of 1.166 million. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. It's already surpassing 750,000. The triple heading for 300,000. You have 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 7 where the strike 4 begins, a sure $1 million seller. And at the moment we're heading to a million. We're almost at 900,000. So we're heading to 900,000, getting close to a million in the strike 4. Got a very attractive jackpot bonus attached to the strike 4 in excess 1.16 million. That's the jackpot bonus. Triple wagering approaching 300,000. Triple approaching 300,000. High five wagering offered, and that's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post.
And we're here for race number 7. Another big favorite here, number 9, Dodgers Link, currently 3 to 5 in the tote, and it's $1.80 at the fixed odds windows. And Dodger Link is the best back runner in this race. From morning, they've been on it, and it's been holding very strong at the $1.80 price. Number 3, another bullet, open at 9. He's at $11 now, but he's actually getting very good support, along with number 1, Fault Line, currently at $4.60. This one opened at $5.50, but very good support for Fault Line and another bullet. Zabratone, currently at around $7, is getting very good support as well, and the betting in the fixers is really focused around these 4, with Dodgers Link, like I said, at $1.80, and that's the one that is by far outselling the others. Dodgers Link, from the windows open, they've been on Dodgers Link, and it's the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote, $1.80 at the fixers window. So if you're looking to try him, $1.80 it is. There are a lot of other options to choose with, some place betting as well. So a lot of options here, but the fans have been going for Dodgers Link. And like I said, minor support for another bullet, Fault Line and Zabratone. And that's it for race 7 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post, and the easiest of predictions, the Twilight 6, or make that the Strike 4, I should say. Strike 4 on its way to 1.1 million, surpassing a million and heading to 1.1 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000, and we are now in excess 200,000 in your high five pool. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post. Less than 1 minute to make your wagers. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your bets on. So the runners are about to load, and the strike four is making a mad rush to 1.5 million. We're in excess 1.3 million. If time permits, we should get 1.5 million in the strike four. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000 as the runners are called forward. Pharaoh it is the first one to load. So horse is loading, so the loading up has started. Pharaoh it is the first one to load. XY Soul is next at 5. Couple of gates open, about 4 gates. Gates 1, 3, 6, and 10. High diplomacy they try with. Gate number 6. Very attractive strike 4 pool this. Well worth a wager if you can get a ticket this late. Working on high diplomacy. Gate number 6. Just hesitating. 7 furlong the trip. Still to come the very popular late triple. Race number 8 where it starts. Here it is taken out of gate 2. Rider comes down. XY Soul though is in gate 5. Taking out XY Soul as well. So looks as though we have a delay, a short delay, I suspect. And that gives you more time to wager. This strike 4 can definitely go to 1.5 million. So slight delays to the start of race number 7. So we're now going past 1.5 million. So we're in excess 1.5 million in the strike 4. Heading to 1.6 million. Nearly $500,000 in the triple pool. Get your bets on. So scratch number 2. Scratch number 2, Pharaoh it is. The rider is ill. Scratch number 2, Pharaoh it is. A very late scratch here in race number 7. So once again, a very late scratch in horse number 2. Pharaoh it is. A rider not well, a rider is ill. Pharaoh it is a very late scratch. So a slight delay to the start of race number 7. Just waiting on the ambulance to get situated. Approaching 1.6 million, the strike 4. Nearly $500,000 in the triple. And we're approaching 250,000. Your high 5. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. High diplomacy, first to load. XY Soul is in at 5. So loading underway. Bin Laden is next at 7. Mind That Cat heads to 8. Mind That Cat is in. Fault Line could be next at 1. Gate 1 is open. Fault Line looks to be in. Rider will climb aboard. That's Phil Parchment. Zabertone heads to 4. Dodges Link and Delay the Game in at 9 and 10. 1 to load. Another bullet. Another bullet goes in. 7 furlong the trip. Ready for a start. Best of luck if you play the strike 4, a massive pool. They're off and racing. XY Soul misses it along with Fault Line as they make their way towards the 6 furlong on the backstretch. And going through that Zabertone. Zabertone, High Diplomacy, hounding in right there in second. They pass the 6. Then comes Dodge's Link rushing up, also there on the outside of Dodge's Link. That is delay the game. 3 lengths away before we come to another bullet, right on the inside and recovering that fault line. Then comes XY Soul behind XY Soul. That's Bin Laden and left out of it at the back of the field as they come toward the 4. That is Mind That Cat. They head toward the 3, and it is Dodge's Link now assumes the lead from Zabratone Racing in second. Back there in the third, that's I Diplomacy. Rushing up, hustled up and asked for more. That is Delay the Game. Also coming on, that's Another Bullet. Fault Line is still recovering, and also coming on that too, that is XY Soul. Bin Laden is left out of it, and hopelessly out of it. That's Mind That Cat there at the top of the lane. And Dodge's Link tells this field ta-ta, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead, about 6 lengths in front. And it looks like another armchair ride for the Sneaky Fox coming to the furlong pole. It's Dodge's Link beginning to pull away from these. And Dodge's Link eased in the end. And surely double digits once again. Sneaky Fox on a double on an afternoon stroll as well. Dodge's Link beats High Diplomacy. Then comes Fault Line and Zabratone.
Your attention, please. There is now a General Stores inquiry. General Stores inquiry. Hold all tickets. We have claims. Number 4, Zabratone. 4 submitted. 2 void. Edward Stanbury for himself. Edward Stanbury claims Zabratone. 2 claims submitted for number 5, XY Soul. Maurice Crooks for himself. Maurice Crooks claims XY Soul. 19 claims submitted for number 9, Dodge This Link. Marlon Anderson for R&M Syndicate. Marlon Anderson claims Dodge This Link for R&M Syndicate.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 9, Dodge This Link. 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Traditional. Dan Ziegler by Category. Bred Derek White and Lakeland Farms Limited. Own O&S Racers. Train Ryan Darby, the winning rider. Second time around for the Sneaky Fox. 2 on the day. Radish Roman. The groom Jason White. Stand by for full placings and your final time. Second, number 6, High Diplomacy. Third, number 10, Delay the Game. Fourth, number 1, Fault Line. And fifth, number 4, Zabratone. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. They're off and racing. XY Soul misses it along with Fault Line as they make their way towards the 6th furlong on the backstretch. And going through that Zabratone. Zabratone, High Diplomacy, hounding in right there in second. They pass the 6th. Then comes Dodge's Link rushing up. Also there on the outside of Dodge's Link. That is Delay the Game. 3 lengths away before we come to another bullet right on the inside and recovering that Fault Line. Then comes XY Soul behind XY Soul. That's Bin Laden and left out of it at the back of the field as they come toward the 4. That is Mind That Cat. They head toward the 3, and it is Dodge's Link now assumes the lead from Zabratone racing in second. Back there in a third, that's High Diplomacy. Rushing up, hustled up and asked for more. That is Delay the Game. Also coming on, that's Another Bullet. Fault Line is still recovering, and also coming on that too, that is XY Soul. Bin Laden is left out of it, and hopelessly out of it. That's Mind That Cat there at the top of the lane. And Dodge's Link tells this field Tata coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead, about 6 lengths in front, and it looks like another armchair ride for the Sneaky Fox coming to the furlong pole. It's Dodge's Link beginning to pull away from these, and Dodge's Link eased in the end, and surely double digits once again. Sneaky Fox on a double on an afternoon stroll as well. Dodge's Link beats High Diplomacy. Then comes Fault Line and Zabratone. Just a correction to an early announcement. It's actually 3 wins on the day for the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. 3 wins on the day.
And after the stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. 7 furlongs in 129.2. The margin's 18.5 by 2.5.
Don't forget, we'll have a mandatory payout on the 1st of April, the Reggae 6. Mandatory payout on the Reggae 6 be our next millionaire. Wager, watch, and win an Mbet at Caymanas Park or the off-track betting parlors island-wide. What's the Gulfstream Park's most important prep race for the Kentucky Derby, the 2024 Curling of Florida Derby at Gulfstream Park, Florida, USA. We'll have the live racing from Samuel Cost here at Caymanas Park in the off-track betting parlors on the 30th of March. And we'll be offering 2 GP6s. And you know the GP6s are guaranteed at a whopping 150,000. Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 will get the ultimate boost for April. Minimum guaranteed for each, 3.5 million. Take your winnings to the next level, though. So that's the 1st of April to the 30th of April. Reggae 6 and Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout, $3.5 million.
Well, that's as easy as a double will ever get. KP Choice in race number 6 by 13 and 3/4 lengths. And Dodge's Link in race number 7 by 18 and a half lengths. So you do the maths and combine the margin of victories there. And wow, Dodge's Link really dismissed the opposition in no uncertain manner. The Sneaky Fox double, $234. And so far today, it's 3-1, a triple for Radish Robot and a winner for Tevin Foster so far on the day. And they may not be finished as yet. We have more to come in the remaining 3 races on the card. Let's take a look at race 8, the start of the lead triple. Top selection goes to the ball Empress Links, 1 to 5. Paul Francis of Barrington Bernard. This one was second at a mile behind Brown Skin Girl and in turn 5.5 lengths clear of Sweet Victory. Look for Empress Links back at a mile now to be a hard horse to deny. Number 3, Sweet Victory, should be given game chase. Tevin Foster will try to pull back one, of course. And number 5, Sparkles with Josu Osorio. He'll be in front for a long way above the speedy Sparkles. Catch her if you can. And number 9, All Is Right. Also has good pace fitted parchment for Michael Marlowe. The tongue tie has now been fitted. 1-3-5-9 in race 8. Empress Links over Sweet Victory. Sparkles and All Is Right.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1600 meters. 2 Waterman John, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3 Sweet Victory, 53 or 117. 6 Baby Love, 53 or 117. Scratch 7 Tiger Amidat, injured. 8 Xylophonic Steel, 48.5 or 107. 9 Always Right, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5. This is where the late triple begins. Get your wagers on. You have 5 minutes.
Late triple on its way to 800,000. Your late triple, final triple of the day is at 800,000. We normally get $1 million, and today should be no different. This is your last triple of the day, so make the best of it. On the card at Caymanas Park, your late triple on its way to 800,000. The runners are heading to post. High 5 wagering offered. We'll update you on the pool in a mo. They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 8. Get your wagers on. The loading up, about to start. High five pool approaching 200,000. The high five pool approaching 200,000, and we're waiting on the latest update on the graphics of the late triple. Any moment now, the loading up about to start. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. First one called forward, that's Sweet Victory. Sweet Victory goes in. So the runners are loading. Very last chance to make a wager. Baby Love could be the next one. Gate number 6. Baby Love goes in. A Lion Charmer is next. Heads to gate 4. A Lion Charmer goes in. And the latest flash on the late triple, approaching 900,000, Xylophonic Steel. The next one in gate 8. Always right. Comes to 9. Captain Phillip loads at 10. So the loading process moving smoothly and swiftly. Waterman John, the next one. Gate 2, Empress Links. Gate 1, and the final one, Sparkles. Gate 5. 1 mile the trip. Ready for a start. This is your late triple. Starter holding them. Not quite satisfied. They're off and racing. Empress Links left at the back of the field along with Lion Charmer as they head toward the 7 furlong point, and Baby Love shows the way just narrowly in front. On the outside, that's Captain Phillip as they head toward the 6 furlong point on the backstretch. Sparkles now. So it's Baby Love in front of Xylophonic Steel. Sparkles right there in the third. Captain Phillips watches them on the outside. Right there too, that's Always Right. Coming up against the rail, that's Empress Links. Behind Empress Links, that's Waterman John. Then comes the slow starting Lion Charmer and Sweet Victory left at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and Sparkles bouncing easy on that lead. About a length and a half in front of Baby Love. Always Right hawks for more as they pass the 4. Empress Link creeping up right against the rail. Captain Phillips is right there too. Also coming down into it, that's Waterman John. And also coming on, that's Lion Charmer, 3 lengths away before we come to recovering from that bad break. That's Sweet Victory, and left at the back of the field, that's Xylophonic Steel. They're coming into the lane shortly, and it Sparkles still in front. Empress Link creeping up against the rail. Sparkles, Empress Link out wide and coming on. That is Waterman John also coming on too. That is Always Right, but it is right against the rail. Empress Links coming forward nicely. Captain Phillip begins to fly, and Captain Phillip is now at the front. Empress Link still fighting on the inside. Captain Phillip and Empress Link coming also. That Sweet Victory. It's Captain Phillip, Empress Link, Captain Phillip, Empress Link. They're bobbing heads to the line. Captain Phillip, Empress Link's gone by together. Then comes Sweet Victory, Lion Charmer, and Sparkle. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 10, Captain Philip, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Hedge Fund, Candy with a K, by Old Fashioned, Bread Restaurants Associates Limited. Owner Philip Azar, trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider. Very nice ride from Jerome Innes, the groom O'Neill Stevens. Second, number 1, Tin Philip, as they head toward the 6 furlong point on the backstretch. Sparkles now, so it's Baby Love in front of Xylophonic Steel. Sparkles right there in the third. Captain Phillips watches them on the outside. Right there too, that's Always Right. Coming up against the rail, that's Empress Links. Behind Empress Links, that's Waterman John. Then comes the slow starting Lion Charmer and Sweet Victory left at the back of the field. They head toward the 4 furlong point, and Sparkles bouncing easy on that lead. About a length and a half in front of Baby Love. Always Right hawks for more as they pass the 4. Empress Link creeping up right against the rail. Captain Phillips is right there too. Also coming down into it, that's Waterman John. And also coming on, that's Lion Charmer, 3 lengths away before we come to recovering from that bad break. That's Sweet Victory, and left at the back of the field, that's Xylophonic Steel. They're coming into the lane shortly, and it Sparkles still in front. Empress Link creeping up against the rail. Sparkles, Empress Link out wide and coming on. That is Waterman John also coming on too. That is Always Right, but it is right against the rail. Empress Links coming forward nicely. Captain Philip begins to fly, and Captain Philip is now at the front. Empress Link still fighting on the inside. Captain Philip and Empress Link coming also. That Sweet Victory. It's Captain Philip, Empress Link, Captain Philip, Empress Link. They're bobbing heads to the line. Captain Philip, Empress Link's gone by together. Then comes Sweet Victory, Lion Charmer, and Sparkle.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Empress Links. 10, Captain Philip. 1 and 10 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Captain Philip, 3,084 to win, 508 to place. Second 1, Empress Links, 130. The third 3, Sweet Victory, 164. Fourth 4, Lion Charmer. Fifth 5, Sparkles. Double event, 14,332. Quinella, 4,410. Exacta, 3,526. Trifecta, 12,736. Superfecta, 86,026. 3 high fives, 43,949. There were 79 winning triples, 3,333. 18 winners of the early pick 5 at 24,190 each. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, 89,581.77 cents. The splits were 24-1, 47-3, 1, 16-1. They completed a mile in 1:45.2. The margins ahead by 2 3/4.
It's now time for the CECELIA Cup, the 10th running of the CECELIA Cup, and on your monitor right now is a photo of the great CECELIA. And the jockey on board there is Shane, the Canterman Ellis. CECELIA, horse of the year 2010 and 2011. She was owned by Robert Chung and W.P. Valentine Chung, trained by Spencer Chung. CECELIA had 24 wins from 37 starts and earnings of over 21.3 million. And she currently holds the record of the most consecutive wins at Caymanas Park, and that's 14 consecutive wins. CECELIA won the Jamaica 1000 Guineas, a Grade 1 event in 2009, won the Jamaica Oaks, another Grade 1 event in 2009. She won the Gold Cup 2009, 2011, and 2012, and she won the Lotto Sprint 2010, 2012, and 2013. And she won the Caribbean Sprint Championship 2010, 2011, 2012, and 2013. A very fine specimen of what a thoroughbred should be. CECELIA being honored here in race number 9. How about Captain Philip at 29-1, upsetting the apple cart after 2 short-priced bankers won. So you had KP Choice, then you had Dudley Slink, but here comes Captain Philip, stepping up in class for the first time, won maidens easily by 5.5 lengths, but stepping up to numbers of 2, seasoned numbers of 2 at that, and gets the win. Jerome Innes, more popular known as Cranberry, rode there for trader Gary Griffiths, and owner Philip Azar. Upset special was Captain Philip. Wow, didn't see that one coming at all. It's now time for the late double. Scratch number 1, Atlantic Convoy. We're down to a field of 9. And we have a big favorite here in Desert of Malibu with Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, looking for his 4th win on the card. Desert of Malibu gets a vote. She passed the post in front, 6 of 7 career starts. Locally, she was disqualified on 1 occasion. Last time out, ready to get over 5 furlong straight and just could not recover to get back to her still-made sensational move. Emperor of the Cats was 2nd, Mad in Sunshine was 3rd. She has worked from the gate at exercise since, and she hasn't reared. So, all things being well, she won't rear today. Went a half mile in 46 and a 5th of a second easy on the 7th of March. Radish Roman could be on another armchair ride, but we keep our fingers crossed that everything goes well when the starting gate opens. Number 5, Divine Force. He has been on the upgrade, showed good early promise, had some setbacks along the way, but he's back on the right path now. Won his last 2 races. He has worked like a well-oiled machine, 5.5 furlongs with 106.3 by a minute and 3/5 of a second. Divine Force has Tevin Foster, terrific Tevin, in the saddle for Fiano D and ACK Stables. And this looks to be a very logical, exact, and Quinella. So Tevin Foster and Radish Roman have run 1-2 twice so far today. And indications are it will be another 1-2 from our top jocks. 3rd selection goes to number 7, Madeline Sunshine. Josu Rosario was looking behind several times a while ago aboard Sparkles. I wonder what he was looking for. Well, hopefully he won't be looking behind too much aboard Madeline Sunshine. And Bootylicious, last year's Thoroughbred 6 winner, beating Mamma Mia and Thalita. She has strong claims and she has great pace. She'll make her presence well felt. 3-5-7-9 in the CECELIA Cup. Desert of Malibu over Divine Force, Madeline Sunshine, Bootylicious.
Horses 100 meters. Scratch 1, Atlantic Convoy lame. 4, Emperor of the Cats, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 8, a gift from Ben, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Wagering offered on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five. You have 4 minutes. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 9, the CECELIA Cup. And this is where the late double starts. We're now approaching 700,000. And the high five wagering offered, high five pool, approaching 200,000. Get your bets on, late double time, last double of the day, so make the best of it. Last double on the card at Caymanas Park. We'll have to wait until tomorrow to get another double on the second leg of the weekend carnival here at Caymanas Park. 9 races coming to you on Sunday. High five pool on its way to 200,000. Late double now on its way to 800,000. Make your wagers.
Okay, and we're a lovely looking race 9, and with the 1-9 favorite in Desert of Malibu is the best backed runner in the fixers market as well, currently at $1.50, even though you're not seeing it on the screen. However, number 2, Further and Beyond, currently at $11, is the second best backed runner in the race, and it's actually in close, in terms of money bet, it is very, very, very close second to Desert of Malibu. And this Further and Beyond, from the Winners Open, this was the first horse they jumped on in this race. So that's Further and Beyond selling a whole lot in the fixed odds. Currently at $11. Number 5, Divine Force, currently at $5, is also getting good support along with number 9, Bootylicious, currently at $23. But by far, it's Desert and Malibu and Further and Beyond. Those are the ones who the punters have gone for in this race. And what is a slight surprise, the heavy backing of Further and Beyond. It's been really heavily backed from morning. So let's see how this race 9 unfolds. Good luck.
Late double approaching $1 million. The late double on its way to $1 million. It's almost there. And the high five pool in excess 200,000 heading to 250,000. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Make your wagers.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the CECELIA Cup, 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. You need to get your wagers on. The late double, approaching $1 million, almost there, should get there by the time loading up is completed. So the closing of the gates almost completed. Have left gate 2 open to accept Further and Beyond when ready. Horses loading. First one in Emperor of the Cats. Divine Force coming into 5. Rainsville heading for 6. So wagering time, not on your side if you haven't done so. Get your bets on. Next up could be a gift from Ben at 8. Gift from Ben goes in. Press conference to 10. Loaded. Not many more to load. Bootylicious loads at 9. Madeline Sunshine is in. We wait on Desert of Malibu and Further and Beyond. Further and Beyond goes in, so 1 to load, Desert of Malibu. The question is, will she jump? If she does, the price suggests a win, 1 to 9, Desert of Malibu in, field in 9. This is the St. Cecilia Cup. Starter ready. They're off for the St. Cecilia Cup. Fair start, Desert of Malibu gets away quickly. A gift from Ben, though, has that early lead. Madeline Sunshine in between horses, and there goes Desert of Malibu. And Desert of Malibu now picks it up from Madeline Sunshine, a half a length down. A gift from Ben is a length and 3 parts back as they flash past the 5. Tracked by Bootylicious, probably 5 lengths off that lead. Emperor of the Cats races up next. Press conference on the outside. Further and Beyond in the Gold Silks races ahead of Divine Force. And the Rainsville will have to run late. They leave the half mile, they run into that turn and head to the 7/16th. And Desert of Malibu is in charge under Radesh Roman. He's looking for his 4th win on the card. There goes on the outside a Bootylicious. Madeline Sunshine is in a handy spot if good enough. A gift from Ben finds a run against the rail. Further and Beyond racing back in behind them. Then Emperor of the Cats, Press Conference, Rainsville and Divine Force with a mountain to climb. But Desert of Malibu, not messing about, will arrive at the 3/16th pole with a good-looking lead on the rider. Now becomes a busy man, changing his hold, and Desert of Malibu responds by opening the lead inside now the final furlong. It's Desert of Malibu. Here is Further and Beyond now asked to close a 4 or 5 length gap, but Desert of Malibu is swift on the legs, and Desert of Malibu will take the St. Cecilia Cup by maybe 3 over Further and Beyond. Then a gift from Ben, Bootylicious and Rainsville.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the St. Cecilia Cup, number 3, Desert of Malibu. 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Malibu Moon, Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman, bred Fleur de Lis Stable, own Houston Stable, trained Gary Sabrati. It's a 4-timer for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. Congratulations, the groom Claude Thompson rather, that's Claude Thompson. Second, number 2, Further and Beyond. Third, number 8, A Gift from Ben. Fourth, number 9, Bootylicious. And fifth, number 6, Rainsville. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 119 and 4.
Starter ready. They're off for the St. Cecilia Cup. First start, Desert of Malibu gets away quickly. A Gift from Ben, though, has that early lead. Madeline Sunshine in between horses, and there goes Desert of Malibu. And Desert of Malibu now picks it up from Madeline Sunshine, a half a length down. A Gift from Ben is a length and 3 parts back as they flash past the 5. Tracked by Bootylicious, probably 5 lengths off that lead. Emperor of the Cats races up next. The press conference on the outside. Further and Beyond in the Gold Silks races ahead of Divine Force. And the Rainsville will have to run late. They leave the half mile, they run into that turn and head to the 7/16th. And Desert of Malibu is in charge under Radish Roman. He's looking for his 4th win on the card. There goes on the outside a Bootylicious. Madeline Sunshine is in a handy spot if good enough. A Gift from Ben finds a run against the rail. Further and Beyond racing back in behind them. Then Emperor of the Cats press conference, Rainsville and Divine Force with a mountain to climb. But Desert of Malibu, not messing about, will arrive at the 3/16th pole with a good-looking lead on the right. Now becomes a busy man, changing his hold, and Desert of Malibu responds by opening the lead. Inside now, the final furlong. It's Desert of Malibu. Here is Further and Beyond now asked to close a 4 or 5 length gap, but Desert of Malibu is swift on the legs, and Desert of Malibu will take the St. Cecilia Cup by maybe 3 over Further and Beyond. Then A Gift from Ben, Bootylicious, and Rainsville. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Desert of Malibu. 8, A Gift from Ben. 3 and 8 go to the testing barn. A Desert of Malibu, 112 to win, 122 to place. A second 2, Further and Beyond, 178. Third 8, A Gift from Ben, 1028. Fourth 9, Bootylicious. The fifth 6, Rainsville. Double event, 7,398. Quinella, 710. Exacta, 586. Trifecta, 5,430. Superfecta, $23,000. 3 winners of the high 5, 61,318 each. 36 winners of the triple, 8,094. Splits 23-1, 47-1, 12-2. Final time 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, 119.4. The margins 3 by 7 and a quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the St. Cecilia Cup, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Spencer Chung, who trained St. Cecilia back in the days, and he makes it to Mr. Milad Azan, CD, representing the winning owners, Houston Stable. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the St. Cecilia Cup.
Congratulations once again to the Reggae 6 winners. 6 skillful patrons had payouts of $745,385 each, and the amounts wagered there, that appears to be a range between $720 and $22,680. So the smallest amount wagered $720, highest amount wagered $22,680. It's now time for the Hotline Stakes, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Hotline, horse of the year 1976, owned by Mrs. Hillis Nunes, trained Nigel Nunes, and the jockey on board there, George Hosang OD. Hotline was champion 2-year-old in 1975 and won the Jamaica 1000 Guineas in 1976, won the Jamaica Oaks in 1976 as well, and won the Benson Hedges Gold Cup also in 1976. Hotline being honored in race number 10, and of course this is an event for fillies only, and it's the Road to the Triple Crown 2024, which begins right here, right now, with the Hotline Stakes. 1.2 million in purse. Scratch number 6, Fast and Furious Links. We're down to a feed of 9. And tomorrow will be time for the boys. Colts and Geldins will go postwards in the Sir Howard Stakes. How about that win by Desert of Malibu? No rear at the gate, no funny action at the starting gate. Came out in good order, went right through and made most of the running. Stopping the clock in 1:19.4 for 6.5 furlongs. After splits of 23-1, flat, 1:12.2, and won by 3 lengths. So Desert of Malibu registers her 6th win locally. Bradish Roman on his 4-timer for the day, and so far today he has 4. Tevin Foster has 1. Combined 5. I told you they were going to have a big day, and the Bradish Roman, though, clearly on paper had the better rides, and he really made most use of them. It's now time for the Hotline Stakes. Let's take a look at the 10th and final. Top selection goes to number 7, Banadura. Bred to go fast. This one by Casual Trick out of the legal process. Dam Esperanza. Showed enough speed to win on debut. 3 furlongs in 36.3. Beating Blue Sensation and Lucy in the Sky. Came back over 5.5 furlongs and finished second, a strong second, after leading for the first half mile. That second came behind Stablemate. The imported filly, Digital One, in 1:06 and 3/5 of a second, led for the first half mile in the Jamaica 2 Stakes on Boxing Day last year and finished 8 by 30 1/4 lengths. That's understandable, not bred to go long. Now cuts back to sprinting. Tongue tie has been fitted for the first time by Jason Acosta. Second time Lasix administered Banadura with Robert Hardball Halliday. He's looking for a double. He had a win earlier with Chocomo from the stables of Jason Acosta as well. So Banadura make her the one to catch in the 30th running of the Hotline Stakes. Number 8 is Miss Cherry. She's bred in the purple, a half-sister to Mojito. Mojito's last year's 2,000 Guineas winner, last year's Kingston winner. And of course, he was a champion 2-year-old of the year before last. So Miss Cherry bred in the purple, and she won on debut, beating Francis and Rosetta. Came back over a mile, sent off the lukewarm favorite at 2-1 in the Jamaica 2 Stakes event, but was not able to justify the favoritism. Finished 6th. Well beaten, 17 3/4 lengths. Interesting times ahead. Run, Judy, Run, and Fast and Furious Links. Has a figure 8 fitted by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azam. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Second time Lasix administered. Miss Cherry is a 3-2 favorite, and she looks likely to fight out the finish here. Could Tevin Foster pull back one in the Hotline Stakes? This one is now being bet at 3-2. Number 2 is Crypto Girl. Showed a lot of speed, had an auspicious debut victory, 1 minute and 4/5 of a second by 15 3/4 lengths. Beating Valley of Love and Dove, those are still maidens, but it was a visual impressive win in a fairly quick time. Next time out was 4 by 6 3/4 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, beat by She's a God Gift. Come Home to Me and Richard Rags, and She's a God Gift came back and won. Second time of asking, so She's a God Gift, 2 from 2. Crypto Girl, back among local breds now. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker maintains the mount. Crypto Girl, on the strength of her debut victory, can certainly fight at the finish here in the Hotline Stakes. Nerissa's Angel also had a win on debut. She showed fair speed, turned for home 5 lengths clear, came to the front on pole 4 lengths clear, and then won by length and a quarter over Roman Princess and Sipping on Sunshine. We saw Roman Princess in action earlier, didn't run up to expectations. Also saw Sipping on Sunshine earlier in the card, and didn't run the expectations either. So Nerissa's Angel, maybe that 110, not the fastest of times to recommend among these. But she has a lot of scope to improve. Has won a race once, and that one run was a victory. Two-time champion apprentice, O'Shane Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny, maintains the mount for trainer Alfred Brown, second-time Lasix administered. Nerissa's Angel should improve on her debut win and make her presence well felt here in the Hotline Stakes. Nice field of fillies for the start of the Road to the Triple Crown 2024. Make it 7-8-2-4 for me. Banadura over Miss Cherry, Crypto Girl. Nerissa's Angel. 6 minutes ago, the post horse is about to take the track for the 10th and final. Wager early. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the co-feature, the Hotline Stakes. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only, the distance 1,200 meters. 1 Lucy in the Sky, bred YS 1955 Limited, owned Elizabeth da Costa, trained Jason da Costa. They all carry 57 kilos. The rider Jerome Innes, the groom Kavon Lewis. Number 2 is Crypto Girl, bred Ethan Stephen Parkins, owned Headback Racing, trained Donovan Plummer. Omar Walker rides, the groom Donovan Bowen. Number 3, Lady Lauren, bred Stafford Sobrati, owned Alvin Rampal and Pauline Smith. Trained Stephen Todd. Philip Parchment rides, the groom Edward Chin. Number 4, Nerissa's Angel, bred Christopher Wellington, owned Garfield Brown. Trained Alfred Brown. O'Shane Nugent rides, the groom Wayne Dawes. 5, Come Home to Me, bred owned Elizabeth da Costa. Trained Jason da Costa. Ryan Lewis rides, the groom Tevin Dawes. Scratch 6, Fast and Furious Links, sick. 7 is Banadura, bred Orange Valley Estate Submitted, owned Milena Zan, CD. A trained Jason da Costa. Robert Hallidine rides, the groom Cristo Anthony. Number 8, Miss Cherry, bred Richard Azan and Alexander Haber, also the owners. A trained Richard Azan. Tevin Foster rides, the groom Reverton Nelson. Number 9 is Oh So Smart, bred Monique Zan, owned Garth Samuels. Trained Stephen Todd. Matthew Bennett rides, the groom Leaford Bird. And finally, number 10 is Blue Sensation, bred Ian Passard, owned PJK Team. Trained Peter John Passard. Radesh Roman rides, the groom O'Shane Wallace. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners make their way to post. You have 4 minutes. Get your wagers in.
Runners heading to post. This is race number 10, the 10th and final for today. This is the final one, the Hotline Stakes. High five wagering offered. High five pool in excess 200,000. So the high five pool on its way to 250,000. Get your bets on. Less than 2 minutes to wager. So the runners have arrived at the post. This is the Hotline Stakes. And your high five pool closing in on 300,000. High five pool on its way to 300,000. Final one on our local side of the show. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening at Charlestown, accompanied by Golden Gate and Santa Anita. They're already underway. We close at Charlestown, the CT6. Massive pools in the CT6. That's not one to be missed. We also have a pick 5 wagering and a pick 4 at Charlestown later on. So lots for your wagering pleasure when this one is over here at Caymanas Park. Make your wagers as the high five approaches 300,000. Last chance to get a bet in. And we have 9 more tomorrow on our 2-day carnival of racing here at Caymanas Park.
We're here for the 10th and final. So we have a 85 favorite in the total, and that is number 8. However, the best back runner we have here is number 7, Banadura, currently at $1.95. Well backed also, number 5, Come Home to Me, 5-2 in the total. We have him at $4.60 at the fixers right now. A lot of early money, and it trickle on throughout the day for number 4, Nerissa's 8. These are the ones who are taking the bulk of the money, so it seems to be, well, it's quite a competitive race, and there's no clear indication of which one horse the punters have singled out as their horse to bet. I mean, the betting is close in the tote as well as in the fixer, but Banadura, Come Home to Me, Nerissa's Angel, and Crypto Girl, those are the ones that are taking a little bit more money than the rest. But
Horse is now loading for the Hotline Stakes. They'll try with Crypto Girl. Lucy in the Sky is in already. Crypto Girl backed out quickly. Rider coming down. That's Omar Walker. So they try with Crypto Girl. Lady Lauren lining up to load at 3. So here they go with Crypto Girl riderless. So Crypto Girl looks to be in. Omar Walker will mount when ready. They try with Lady Lauren at 3. Rider coming off Nerissa's Angel. That's O'Shane Nugent, as they'll guide Nerissa's Angel to gate 4. So Nerissa's Angel a bit hesitant. Nerissa's Angel getting some help. Went in part of the way. And now loads. Nugent walking across. Come Home to Me. To load at 5. Banadura walking to 7. Mileda Zan, CD, Jason DaCosta and Robert Hallidine looking for a double with Banadura. Banadura goes in. Miss Cherry will be next at 8. With terrific Tevin Foster. He already has a win on the card, along with Philip Parchment, who rides Lady Lauren. Also Smart, being led to 9. And Blue Sensation with the final one, but also Smart. Rider having to come off, now goes in. Up goes the rider. 1 to load, Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation, a bit hesitant. So they try with Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation looks to be in. Field in 9 for the Hotline Stakes. 1,200 meters, 6 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims. Not quite ready. Now he is. They're off. Almost perfect start. Banadura gets a good one. Grabs that lead. Crypto Girl going in pursuit. These two charge down the back stretch with Crypto Girl and Banadura glued together on the run toward the 5. Narissa's Angel races up next. Miss Cherry almost right alongside. A break back to Oh So Smart, 6 lengths off that lead. Blue Sensation races on the outside of horses. Come home to me in between runners. Lady Lauren running the route on the rail. And Lucy in the Sky at the back of the field with a lot to find as the leaders come racing away toward the final 3. Crypto Girl out in front. Banadura in hot pursuit, 3 parts of a length down. A gap of 5 or 6 lengths opens up to Narissa's Angel. Miss Cherry in between horses. Oh So Smart and Blue Sensation asked to make ground as they come thundering into the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind. Crypto Girl battling and holding that lead. Banadura continues to attack on the outside there, eye to eye, as they drive to the furlong pole. Banadura in the red now points the nose in front. Crypto Girl continues the battle on the rail. It's Banadura driven to the max. Crypto Girl trying to close the gap once again, but Banadura begins to slip away from Crypto Girl. It's Banadura coming away. A double for the connections. Beleda Zan, CD, Jason DaCosta and Robert Halliday. Crypto Girl is second. Come Home to Me looks to be third. Miss Cherry is fourth, close for fifth between Blue Sensation and Oh So Smart.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Hotline Stakes, number 7, Banadura, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Casual Trick, Esperanza by Legal Process, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Milade Azan CD, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason Da Costa. That's a double for the connection, and it's also a double for the winning rider, Robert Hallidine, the groom of Krista Anthony. Second, number 2, Crypto Girl. Third, number 5, Come Home to Me. Fourth, number 8, Miss Cherry. And the fifth, number 10, Blue Sensation. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3.
Now he is. They're off. Almost perfect start. Banadura gets a good one. Grabs that lead. Crypto Girl going in pursuit. These two charge down the back stretch with Crypto Girl and Banadura glued together on the run toward the 5. Narissa's Angel races up next. Miss Cherry almost right alongside. A break back to Oh So Smart, 6 lengths off that lead. Blue Sensation races on the outside of horses. Come Home to Me in between runners. Lady Lauren running the route on the rail. And Lucy in the Sky at the back of the field with a lot to find as the leaders come racing away toward the final 3. Crypto Girl out in front. Banadura in hot pursuit, 3 parts of a length down. A gap of 5 or 6 lengths opens up to Narissa's Angel. Miss Cherry in between horses. Oh So Smart and Blue Sensation asked to make ground as they come thundering into the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind. Crypto Girl battling and holding that lead. Banadura continues to attack on the outside there, eye to eye. As they drive to the furlong pole, Banadura in the red now points the nose in front. Crypto Girl continues the battle on the rail. It's Banadura driven to the max. Crypto Girl trying to close the gap once again, but Banadura begins to slip away from Crypto Girl. It's Banadura coming away. A double for the connections. Mileda Zan CD, Jason Da Costa and Robert Hallidine. Crypto Girl is second. Come Home to Me looks to be third. Miss Cherry is fourth, close for fifth between Blue Sensation and Oh So Smart.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Hotline Stakes, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, and she makes it to Mr. Milade Azan CD and Elizabeth Acosta. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Hotline Stakes.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Banadura, 8 Miss Cherry. 7 and 8 go to the testing barn. Banadura, 306 to win, 170 to place. Second 2, Crypto Girl, 196. Third 5, Come Home to Me, 182. Fourth 8 Miss Cherry. Fifth 10, Blue Sensation. The double event, 398. Quinella, 1,540. Exacta, 935. A trifecta, 1,958. Superfecta, 2,122. 72 high fives, 2,704. 48 triples, 1,238. 130 winners of the Twilight Six, 36,744. Nobody catch 9, 18 with 8 of 9. 9,847 and 50 cents each. Carryover jackpot in the catch 9, 935,483 and 36 cents. There were 1,831. Single winner bonus 640,461 and 50 cents. 53 winners of the late pick 5, 8,507. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, 1,003,516 and 13 cents. 29 winners of the strike 4, 27,020 each. Single winner bonus 1,364,548.59 cents. The splits were 23-2 by 48. They completed 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:15.3. The margins 3 by 4 3/4. We'll be back with you with more racing tomorrow. It's now time for a recap, and you'll have it by our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane.
A great day of Thorburn races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had 10 races for you, and the 2024 Road to the Triple Crown has begun with the Hotline Stakes, and we'll get to that replay in a short while. We also had the 10th running of the CECELIA Cup. First and foremost, let's congratulate the winners of the Reggae 6 today. We had 6 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $745,385. And that was indeed a good day in the office. Amounts wagered ranged between $720 to 22,680. The jackpot in the regular six now, 11.281 million, and we have 9 more races on tap for you tomorrow. First post will be at high noon, so 9 more races. You get another chance to hit the jackpot in that regular six. High noon, first post for the 9 race card. In the Jockeys Colony today, Radish Roman started the show with a 4-timer. He started off the day 4, make that 9 behind Tevin Foster, and Tevin Foster had 1 win, so the net effect there is a reduction in that lead by Tevin Foster from 9 to 6 wins. So it's now a 6-win lead held by Tevin Foster over Radish Roman. Robert Hardball Haldane had a double, and he had 2 wins. They're both trained by Jason Acosta. Chocomo, owned by Medizan CD, as well as Banadura, winner of the Hotline Stakes, also owned by Malade Azan CD. So they start the show today, a 4-timer Radish Roman, a double Robert Haladine, double Jason Acosta and Malade Azan. We have 2 recap races, of course, or 2 trophy races today. The first one was the CECELIA Cup, the 10th running of the CECELIA Cup, and we had a field of 9. There was a horse, non-runner, Atlantic Convoy, original field of 10 declared, and we were down to a field of 9 after Atlantic Convoy was a scratch. The big favorite was Desert of Malibu, going for her 6th win from 8 starts locally. Radish Roman picked up the mount, and he rode here for Cherna Gear Sabrati and owner Houston Stable, sent off at 1-9. The prohibited favorite for the CECELIA Cup was Desert of Malibu.
Ready. They're off for the CECELIA Cup. Fair start. Desert of Malibu gets away quickly. A Gift from Ben, though, has that early lead. Madeline Sunshine in between horses, and there goes Desert of Malibu. And Desert of Malibu now picks it up from Madeline Sunshine, a half a length down. A Gift from Ben is a length and 3 parts back as they flash past the 5. Tracked by Bootylicious, probably 5 lengths off that lead. Emperor of the Cats races up next. The press conference on the outside. Further and Beyond in the Gold Silks races ahead of Divine Force. And the Reigns will have to run late. They leave the half mile, they run into that turn and head to the 7/16th. And Desert of Malibu is in chaff. A Gift from Ben Rail. Further and Beyond racing back in behind them. Then Emperor of the Cats press conference, Rainsville and Divine Force with a mountain to climb. But Desert of Malibu, not messing about, will arrive at the 3/16th pole with a good-looking lead. And the rider now becomes a busy man, changing his hold. And Desert of Malibu responds by opening the lead inside now. The final furlong. It's Desert of Malibu. Here is Further and Beyond now asked to close a 4 or 5 length gap, but Desert of Malibu is swift on the legs, and Desert of Malibu will take the CECELIA Cup by maybe 3 over Further and Beyond. Then A Gift from Ben, Bootylicious and Rainsville.
So the 1-9 favorite, Desert of Malibu, delivers in the 10th run of the CECELIA Cup, and no antics at the gate there, no rain at the gate or anything. She flew at the starting gate and went straight to the lead and set splits out 23-1 for the first quarter, 47 flat for the half mile, 112.2 for 6 furlongs, and stopped the clock in 119.4, winning by 3 lengths for the 1,300 meter distance, 119 and 4/5 of a second. Our next feature, the Hotline Stakes, the start of the Road to the Triple Crown 2024. So we have the girls on show today. Tomorrow will be the time for the Colts and Geldings. And we had a field of 9 fillies. There was another runner, number 6, Fast and Furious Links, scratched. And the well-fancied runners were Banadura, my top choice, Robert Haldane, riding for Jason Acosta, and Meledas and CD. And this one showed very good speed. Last year, won on debut, second behind Digital One, and led for the first half mile in the Jamaica 2 Stakes on Boxing Day last season. Miss Cherry, who actually went off the favorite, Tevin Foster for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan. This one was sent off 2-1 in the Jamaica 2 Stakes, so she has had high expectation of her half-sister to none other than Mojito. Crypto Girl was also fairly well fancy, 6-time champion Omar Walker for Donovan Plummer, and there's also some support for Come Home to Me, really riding for Jason Acosta. Our first 3-year-old event on the Road to the Triple Crown 2024.
Now he is. They're off. Almost perfect start. Banadura gets a good one. Grabs that lead. Crypto Girl going in pursuit. These two charge down the back stretch with Crypto Girl and Banadura glued together on the run toward the 5. Narissa's Angel races up next. Miss Cherry almost right alongside. A break back to Oh So Smart, 6 lengths off that lead. Blue Sensation races on the outside of horses. Come Home to Me in between runners. Lady Lauren running the route on the rail. And Lucy in the Sky at the back of the field with a lot to find as the leaders come racing away toward the final three. Crypto Girl out in front. Banadura in hot pursuit, 3 parts of a length down. A gap of 5 or 6 lengths opens up to Nerissa's Angel. Miss Cherry in between horses. Oh, So Smart and Blue Sensation asked to make ground as they come thundering into the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind. Crypto Girl battling and holding that lead. Banadura continues to attack on the outside there, eye to eye, as they drive to the furlong pole. Banadura in the red now points the nose in front. Crypto Girl continues the battle on the rail. It's Banadura driven to the max. Crypto Girl trying to close the gap once again, but Banadura begins to slip away from Crypto Girl. It's Banadura coming away. A double for the connections. Beleda Zan CD, Jason DaCosta and Robert Halliday. Crypto Girl is second. Come Home to Me looks to be third. Miss Cherry is fourth, close for fifth between Blue Sensation and Oh So Smart.
A very good ride there by Robert Haldane, holding Banadura together early, allowing Crypto Girl to carry the splits for the first of 3 furlongs, and then challenged, turned it for home, and hit the front inside the final furlong, and one going away. Good effort by Banadura, good ride by Robert Haldane, and great training job by Jason Acosta getting this one to win on her seasonal debut. And she has really shown good speed and is one to follow for the upcoming other events for the road to the Triple Crown. And I think that the next big assignment is going to be the Thornbird Stakes for the fillies. Who will win tomorrow's Sir Howard Stakes? We have some undefeated colts and geldings. We're looking forward to a big race in the Sir Howard Stakes tomorrow. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. To the pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Snacks, also on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Until it's time for live racing tomorrow, first post, high noon. Have a good evening.